Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Spanish Poker Festival final day, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. What a feature table we have for you. Start our day off. Heat 1, we have UA game. Heat 2 from the Czech Republic, Adam Blazek. Heat 3 from Spain, El Barbas. Heat 4 from Spain also is Carlos Garcia. Heat 5 from Portugal, we have Fabio Tavares. Heat 6 from Turkey, we have Turkan Kurt. Heat 7 is the original gangster, the legend himself, Pierre Duvel. And seat 9, rounding out the table from Romania, we have Andre Gita. We will get the action started in just a moment. The small blind will be 50,000. Big blind 100,000 with 100,000 running big blind ante. UA game overwhelming chip leader at this table. Not quite so much. El Barbas having 3.5 million, but he still has nearly 1.5 million more. Fabio playing over 5 million. So a lot of chips at this table, it seems. Hello, the Action Army out there. Welcome to the UK. Anyone else tuning in on this Monday afternoon? Tail end of November. Cards are in the air. My name is Action Dan. I am your host and commentator for the duration of this tournament. That is right, ladies and gentlemen. We will crown yet another champion live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov tonight. In the top right hand corner of your screen. 22 players remaining now from a starting field of 1,354. That average stack in or around 3 million, which you will see the average stack fluctuate between 30, 35, and sometimes even 40 big blinds this late into an event is just a testament to how great these structures are, how great these tournaments are in general, how great King's Resort is. They have everything on point. Just look at those graphics. Bottom right hand corner of your screen will show you how many hands you've got to listen to me commentate on today, how much money is in the pot, what the blinds are. On the left hand side, it will show you who's got involved. For example, back to the action. UA game picking up the Ronnies, the Rockets, the first hand of the day. Don't mind if he does. 3 betting to 650k. And Serkan Kurt forced to fold his King-Queen offsuit. UA game will take the blinds and antes. You can find out all the information about the King's Resort at the website www.kingsresort.com. And for our stream viewers, you can use the code STREAM10. Get 10% off all your purchases. Nice for you all joining us early on this Monday afternoon. Expect we will see plenty of action. Average track keeping over 3 million, as I have aforementioned. Look at this UA game already having picked up the aces, this time with the ace king off suit, raising to 225k. Carlos, a nice candidate for a defending hand here in the Queen 8 of Hearts, will call the additional 125k, 600k in the middle, and we will see the flop, which is ace 5-5. Good flop for UA game, just one heart in it for Carlos, not much happening. UA game just flicking in one of those white chips. The chips you see in front of the players are as follows. The orange chips are 5k, green chips 25k, and those white chips 100k apiece. Carlos is going to see a turn card for just one big blind. Does pick up a flush draw. Could decide to lead this one. Try to rep a 5. It is cut off against big blind. 800k in the middle. Decision on Carlos. He is going to piece together a bet what looks like $250,000. 250k is the bet into UA game. And he bolts up on this river, the ace of clubs. Carlos with 1.8 million behind, 1.3 million in the pot. Risky business to attempt a bluff, having led the turn. We can clearly see that it would not work. All players guaranteed €1,875 currently. The winner tonight will take down €56,300. And first, second, third and fourth will all receive a €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe ticket. So it is all to play for on this Monday afternoon, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Hello to all of you tuning in. Hello, Bird. Hope you are well. Now, yeah, I was going to say he doesn't want to bet too much. Try to get called by 6s, 7s, 8s maybe. The odd time Carlos is going to have a 5. Like the sizing, like the way UA game played that one. Florian asks, will the World Series of Poker Europe be at Kings again in 2023? And if yes, when? November. I believe it will take place similar time next year as it did this year. Just a fantastic series and the most ideal location in Europe for it. Meanwhile, back to the action. Adam moving all in for his last 6 big blinds from the cutoff with pocket threes. That will get the job done. That will do. Remarkable how much action takes place in this resort. 24/7, 365. They're already giving away tickets for next year's World Series of Poker Europe main event. It's a great sign of things to come. Florian asks, what's the difference between the circuit events in the summer and the World Series of Poker Europe with the bracelets? They are both prestigious in their own rights. However, the main events and the World Series of Poker Europe are more tied in to bracelets that you would be familiar with seeing the players in Vegas play for. The rings and the circuit events are a prelude to the main events. Meanwhile, Adam picking up 2 red ladies, shoving from the hijack, and El Barbas going to isolate here for an 8 big blind jam. All in the fella, all in the other fella, 3.2 million. And Fabio, this is the power of the all-in behind from Barbas, El Barbas. If he just called with the 7s, could very well have led for Fabio to rejam. We've got action. Look at this. Sirkin Kurt, 20 big blinds to start the hand. He's going to have to go all in. We've got a 3-way all in to start things off today. Look at this juicy pot. Huge moment for this tournament. Kurt, 42% of the time, will take out 2 opponents here. Won't take out 2 opponents, but he'd have eliminated 1 and put a huge dent in El Barbas' stack. That's a good start from King. 9-8 is the flop. Turn is the 3 of spades. El Barbas needing a 7. Adam needing a queen. River is the jack card. Adam has been eliminated. El Barbas has been crippled. Down to about 12 big. Good start for him. An amazing start for this man. Short. Ripple up and 3. Carlos in the cut-off, pocket fours. 18 big blinds to start the hand. Actually, I stand corrected, said the man in his orthopedic shoes. The small blind is now 60k. The big blind 120k with 120k running big blind ante. So he has 15 big blinds. Will be jamming this one from the cutoff. Pierre with a really pretty looking Jack Queen of Diamonds, but not wanting to call all in. 21 players remaining now, and a pay jump looming. Next player out will get €1,875. And all players remaining will be guaranteed a minimum of €2,181. Carlos, he stacked back over 2 million, picking up ace king of spades in the hijack. Raising to a cool $250,000. As the chosen ambience in the background is the Friends team tune. $250,000 to go. Gita deciding whether he wants to defend with the Queen-8 offsuit, but decides against it. We've had one more elimination, so 20 players remaining now. No more pay jumps of immediate concern until we hit 17 remaining. And when we hit 16 remaining, we will have a crucial redraw. We will come back with 2 tables of 8. This is a bit of a wild jam from Pierre with the Queen-3 offsuit. UA game asking for a count. It is less than 10 big blinds. It's only about 7. For the guts of a mill, he says no. UA game with the Jack 10 of clubs, all in from the small blind. El Barbas has a king in the big, laying 835k behind. See about the deuce kicker. He'll commit the last of his chip. Chance to get back in it here. Just over 2 million in the pot. It is the Jack 10 of clubs of game for 45%, and El Barbas 55% of the time will double up here with his king deuce off suit. Does flop a deuce. One club in it for game. Turn gives him more outs. 9 now. Make a straight or a jack or a 10. Give him the best hand. Does not come. It's the ace of diamonds. El Barbas. Be delighted with that one. Back up over the 2 million mark. 20 players remaining. Fabio. King 10 of hearts. Min raises to 240k. Takes down the blinds and antes. Carlos with the complete with the 9-8 offsuit, and Fabio in the big blind, ace-10 of clubs. We will see him bump it up to 425, so 305k more if Carlos wishes to see a flop with 9 high. Not at the table, Carlos. Played that fine. No harm in trying to see a cheap flop with 9-8 offsuit. It gets bumped up, it's time to release. Save our breath for cooling our porridge. Game raising to a quarter of a mil from the hijack with ace-queen offsuit. Here's Kurt with the decision, 130k more to call with the jack-9. We will see a flop, 550k in the middle. Flop is king 6-3, 2 diamonds. Not much in it here for Kurt. Game will take that one down with a continuation bet of 255. Fabio getting spicy with a Jack 3 offsuit on the button. Raising to a quarter of a mil. Interesting defend from Pierre off this shallow of a stack. As you can see in the top right hand corner of our screen, 19 players remaining now. King 10-9. Rainbow will get Fabio to bet a very small amount, 125k. Very interesting to see Pierre continuing off such a shallow stack and such a dangerous board, but he does do just that. Fabio looking for a count. Does check back, the river coming to 10 of hearts. Pierre finding a way to get the showdown with the ace-4 offsuit on king 9-10 3-10 and will win 930k pot. Very interesting indeed. Oh, I didn't see that Fabio had a pair of threes, my bad. My bad. Makes sense, deciding to check it down with his showdown value. You won't often see people call off that shallow of a stack with ace-4 offsuit on such a draw-heavy, scary board, but Pierre didn't get to where he is today by playing the norm. He plays very outside of the box. Really intriguing to commentate on his play. You never know what he's going to do next. Carlos from the hijack, pocket threes, raising to a quarter of a mil. Seems reasonable, all things considered, but you need to be very careful with these small pocket pairs. They can get you in a lot of trouble. Eat that. Going to defend here, it looks like, with the 5-4 offsuit from the big blind for 130k more. 680k in the pot now as we see the flop heads up. Queen, queen, 9, 2 diamonds. Carlos is going to want to continue somewhere around a quarter of a million. 225 is the bet. Gita not going to be continuing with 5 high. And Silva, Showtap Silva says he should shove the ace-4 from the big blind over the button open. I agree. For the very reason of the way the hand played out. Although he did continue for one street and was ahead, which I found interesting. Pierre all in for the last of his biscuits. 665k. With King 9 of diamonds. Decision for 545k more to game in the big blind with King 6. Looks like he's going to give it a go. And Pierre found himself in a brilliant spot to double up. 1.5 million in the middle could get him back in contention. Game with the King 6 needing help. Pierre a 3-1 favorite. Up is Queen Jack 9. Pierre, sit back down, sir. You ain't going anywhere yet. Fabio opening to 250,000 with the pocket 5s. Playing close to 6 million now is our Fabio. Look at this, we've got action. Pierre from the cutoff, going to be jamming this one. 1.5 million. Pierre always looks like he doesn't know what's going on. But I assure you, ladies and gentlemen, this man knows exactly what he's doing in most situations. All in the fella. Going to be exactly 10 more big blinds back on Fabio to call tough spot for him. These are the problems I was saying about small pairs. When we open and get jammed on, we're getting good odds. We're often going to be ahead with a small pair, but we are going to be flipping at best the majority of the time. Therefore, it's not the greatest of opening hands. Fives obviously better than deuces, threes and fours. I don't mind it off his stack depth, but the rejam from Pierre going to take this one down. He will have 2 million now. Nice pick up for him. $3.5 million now is the average stack. 19 players remaining. Yes, sevens, I think it would definitely be a call. Sixes and below, we can just decide to fold. Maybe sixes could be a call also. We can get rid of our fives, fours, threes and deuces. Something like that. It depends how often we are opening, how often we are getting rejammed, and how often we are being exploited. A lot to be taken into consideration. It's easy to say when we can see the cards we are watching at home. But these players are just 10 players away from the Spanish Poker Festival final table. And let's not forget they're also playing for that €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe ticket. Carlos limping once more in the small blind, this time with Queen 10 offsuit. Fabio putting him to the test once more with another ace, picking up in the big blind, this time with ace 9 offsuit, raising to 470k. Carlos just in a bit of a bin here. He only has 2.1 million in his stack. It's 350 for him to call. Could be inclined to call a smaller raise sizing with a hand like Queen 10, but this one right on the edge. He is going to see a flop. Needs to be careful here. Just 15 big blinds behind, already a million in the middle. Just 1.8 million left in his stack. Ace, Jack, 9 is the flop. Open-ended now is Carlos. 2 pair for Fabio. Fabio with a very small, not that small of a continuation. 300k. About a third of the pot. Now Carlos with the decision. You can see the pot is now 1.36 million. He has 1.78 in his stack. Does he just want to call? He does do just that. Now they're essentially playing for stacks. 1.66 in the middle. Carlos just with less than pot behind now. Picks up a pair of 10s. You can see that it's no good. Carlos checks. Fabio all in. No other move to make here. Carlos gonna feel like he's being run over a little bit, but this is the problem when we limp call with Queen 10. We flop draws a lot of the time. Turn the pair also. We just can't do much but fold here. You can see we've had another elimination. 18 players remaining now. All players guaranteed €2,181. Pay jump of the guts of a buy-in looming.
Seconds.
Does eventually release, and no problem with him tanking there for a bit, wanting the table to know that he's not just going to be run over. He's going to take time with his decisions. And he could have opted to just check raise all in on the flop. We can see on this occasion it would not have worked out well for him. But in general, if our opponent is going to be bluffing pre-flop, they are going to c-bet for this size, and we can take it down on the flop. I think both options are fine. A little bit less chips. I think we just want to be check ripping. Maybe this close to the final table, we could just take the conservative route, call, try to turn it straight. But I wouldn't have been surprised to see him just check jam the flop. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, Pierre defending and flopping well here against game's ace queen. Quickly goes check check. The turn coming the 4 of clubs, 680k in the middle. Pierre top pair, open ender. Want to try get some value. 300k is the bet. Jotap Silva asking all the right questions this afternoon. Always here to help in any way I can. ICM definitely a factor as we get nearer to that final table of the Spanish Poker Festival live on this Monday afternoon from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Pierre will scoop that one. Now playing 2.7 million is Pierre. Remember how short stacked he was a few moments ago. Very experienced player. If you're not familiar with this man, just hand and mob him. Fabio not putting on the brakes. I wouldn't blame him, playing a stack of 6 million, opening the 5-4 offsuit on the button to a quarter of mil. Keeping the pressure on. Gita in the big blind, ace deuce offsuit. 130k to see a flop. Does put the chips together. See the flop, 680k in the middle. The flop is King Jack 7, 2 hearts. Fabio can just rep this all day with a bet of 225, 250. $250 is the bet. Pierre getting frisky here, getting jiggy with it with the Jack 5 offsuit on the button, raising to 300k. Gita, a crucial rejamming spot here in the King Jack of clubs. Pierre will show some face, but will not be calling 1.185 million more with the Jack 5 offsuit. As VDMF 96 says, these tanks are so stupid, he has a clear fold. Yes, but he doesn't want to be giving the illusion that he is just raising willy-nilly on the button. That will enable the small blind, the big blind to rejam with a wider range. If Pierre just auto-mucks, there's a fine line between taking too long and just auto-mucking. This is why live 30s take so long, but the price we pay for freedom. That's why a lot of people prefer online, but the live felt, there's nothing like riffling those chips. Pierre's paid his dues. He could take his time. If he was to do that every hand now, it would get a bit frustrating, but it's not every hand. This game jamming El Barbas all in from the small. Sifo asks, is there a transfer from Kings in Prague to Rozvadov? There was when I was there a few years ago. It's about an hour away from the Prague airport or the train station. I can't remember which. I think they're connected as far as I can recall. And Pierre is known for taking time with his decisions. He is of the older variety. He's an absolute legend of the game. He's very calm and calculated. Often looks quite confused, which I find funny and interesting because that man knows what he's doing. He will pick up on spots and situations that other people, they might even be way more experienced online or have like a deep knowledge of how to play No Limit Hold'em from cash games. They will miss out on spots that he will pick up on from his live reads, his intuition, and very much his feel of the situation in game. El Barbas moving all in with his pocket eights from the button. Over the open from the hijack. Yes, I don't remember how much the shuttle was, but it was about €100 maybe or less. This is a few years ago when I was there. You can also get a train very close to the location, the resort itself. Perhaps you can find some other people who are traveling there on the same day. If you had a couple of you, it would be less than €50 a head. Game raising to $250,000 from the hijack. King 10 off suit. Carlos with the crucial rejam with the pocket sixes from the button for 1.48 million. Game 1.2 million more from the call will get out of the way. He's dipped a little bit now, has game. He's playing 3.6 million, good for 30 big blinds still. Look at this, Carlos, ace king of spades. $250,000 to go. Gita liberating a defend with 10-5 of hearts. Astonishing that Pierre Ville total live earnings are almost reaching 5 million. Granted, he made the November 9, so that was 1.2 million of it, but that's only a quarter of it. He's still made over 3 million from other tournaments. Just astonishing. Plays everything, just loves the game. Very familiar with kings. Very familiar with the game of No Limit Hold'em, that's for sure. second on the Belgium all-time money list. Losing out to only one player and one player only, who is an absolute beast, Davide Katai. He is a super serial qualifier indeed. Serial. 18 remaining still. Paid jump looming of the guts of a buy-in. About €250, give or take. Meanwhile, Fabio raising with ace-9 offsuit from the hijack. El Barbas rejamming the ace-jack offsuit for 2.1 million. Fabio with the decision. This was a €300 buy-in, generating a huge prize pool. 1,354 entrants. Meanwhile, back at the ranch here, Fabio, pocket kings, kings of kings. The Space Cowboys raised to $250,000. Three bet coming from game. The tune of 775 with ace jack off suit. Gone for the 4-bet to 2.25 million. Could have opted to just flat this one, but if he thought the game was playing for it all, no harm in trying to get it all in the middle pre. Yeah, that's a good point, KM. If Flat's been out of position, it's hard to get more money from game into the pot unless he gets out flopped. How are you feeling today, sir? Are you still head button walls? Just don't kick a wall anyway. You don't want to break your toe. Been there, done that. Yeah, given the dynamic, we want him to get it in with 10s plus maybe 9s is probably a bit ambitious, but depending on the history of the players and the dynamic at the table, fine to just 4-bet this one. Try get it all in. Also don't want to miss out on the times when our opponent does have ace, king, queens, etc. Granted, we heavily block ace, king, but it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen. We wish you the best of luck in your 6 p.m. turbo. Game raising with king, jack of spades, 320k from the hijack. Blinds are up, small blind 80k, big blind 160k, with 160k running big blind ante. Carlos, not at the table, Carlos, all in for 2 million. There's a reference from The Hangover. If you have not seen that movie, you must be living on a different planet. Game really having a dirty few levels. He's lost half his stack, I think. Started within or around 5 million. God, 6223 says, I think he's heard me on the chip race. I've not been on the chip race yet. I am friendly enough with Dara and David. You would have heard Fintan Gavin. I'm Fintan Gavin's noble steed, his right-hand man, helping him out with the commentary whilst he is busy with the Irish Poker Tour and Championship. They do a great marketing job for getting people to get to Rozvadov. Get over there to the King's Resort. You won't be disappointed. Pure volume and magnitude of the venue itself. And if you like action, and we love action here, if you don't like action, what are you doing with your life? My name is Action Dan, and we bring you all the action. And if you're looking for action, get to the King's Resort in Rozvadov. 24/7, 365. Buy-ins for all shapes and sizes. Yes, God. I don't know if I broke my toe. I think we break our toe lots of times in our adult life. But about 2 months ago it was very cold. 6 weeks ago it was really cold. I went out to punch my punch bag. Started doing a few kicks and I kicked the bag, but it was solid and it bruised all over my big toe and along my foot. That had me out of action for about 3 or 4 weeks. So I'm reluctant to do any training this week, but maybe that is just fatitude. The excuse I need to stay indoors. Meanwhile, Carlos raising to 350k with the 9-8 of hearts. Gita with the decision here, most likely will be an all-in with the ace queen. This is going to be sick enough because Carlos is basically priced in here. He already has 350 out. It's just 1.255 million total. It's going to be 900 for Carlos to call. You can see he's getting his immediate odds is 2 to 1. 905k to call, 1.845 million in the middle. It's just a sick spot because it's nearly half of Carlos's stack. This is why when we scan the stacks pre-flop, we need to know who we are calling and who we're going to fold to. Granted, it's not often the rejam is going to occur. We are going to just take down the blinds and antes or go post-flop. This is much closer than I originally thought also because it is for almost half of our stack. Problem is we've got 350k out there. Does make the call. All in the fella. Call the other fella. Carlos with the 9-8 of hearts. 39% chance to knock out Andre Gita. Gita, 61% of the time, will have 2.75 million. Big moment here for both players with 18 players remaining. Queen 9-3 is the flop. Piece of it for both players. Gita way out in front. Turn is the 3 of hearts. And the river. River, the king of clubs. Gita gets a much needed double up. Carlos takes a hit. Carlos will still have 1.5 million. Gita will have close to 3. Carlos with the ace queen with diamonds. from the hijack, playing under 10 big blinds. We'll be looking for that triangle. Gita with the decision to hijack against small blind. These men tangling once more. Gita with the rejam. So we've got action. Once again, a big moment for both these players. Carlos all in, ahead, but can be eliminated. Gita 43% of the time will win this 3.2 million pot. 57% of the time, the ace queen of diamonds is going to have 3.2 million. Four, 4, 3 is the flop. One diamond, one club. Turn is the deuce of diamonds. Carlos now 89% after that turn card. And the river. Oh, the river. The king of kings has eliminated Carlos Garcia. Very, very unfortunate river card there for him. The price we pay for freedom, KM. Nothing free in this world. Maybe fresh air. Keep going with that venture. I'm sure you will come up trumps. 17 players remaining now, which means we are one player away from that crucial redraw. Looks like we will have a break after this hand. The team has said stop. You can see in the top right hand corner of your screen 16 players remaining now. So So we will be going on a short commercial break after this hand. Stay tuned because things are just heating up as we get closer to crowning a champion of the Spanish Poker Festival 2022 tonight. As El Barbas defends his Jack-8 offsuit, Gita with the deuces, button against big blind, almost $1 million in the middle. King 10-7 is the flop. Good shot, straight draw for Barbas. Bet from Gita. Now the decision on Barbas. Most likely, yeah, hard for him to draw there. Would have liked to maybe let him see a turn card. See what action was brought to us. But as it stands, we go on a short break. Back in a few.
We could be down to 5 after this cooler. Adams going nowhere.
12.
Understandably so.
9-5 to be
Deuce of spades on the turn, changes nothing.
No.
Hidden, understandably not slowing down on the turn. 1.3 into 3.4.
You fully retired now, or what?
Pretty much.
You know that spot where you folded sevens?
No.
I opened into Tim's big
No
blind.
active businesses.
Yeah.
8. Yeah, super tight spot for me, obviously. What would you 4-bet versus or pass? What would
Adams
you?
just makes the call. 4 spades. Backdoor spades do get there.
Yeah.
6 million in the middle.
Just a fold,
Don't
right?
think Adams will be folding to a jam if Pidden decides to.
All in.
Doesn't outs all in. And
Can I just have a confirm account?
it's just going to ask for a quick count before flicking in the call, one would assume. And we're going to be down to the final 5 players unless Timothy Adams folds trips here. Obviously losing to ace jack, king jack.
Check.
Does make the call. Jack no good for Pidden, out-pipped by 1.
Good game, man.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Unlucky.
we are down to the final 5 players here
Good game, man.
in the 50K Diamond High Roller.
Easy, man.
So we lose Daniel Pidden in 6th place, 119,500 euros for his efforts.
What you had? King Jack? All in.
Wow, blind v blind. Sam Grafton, 5 cards away from being up to 8 million in chips and number 99 of this final table.
Are you rooting for me?
No.
You're too professional. You're too professional.
Yeah, no, I want to see a 7 right in the door.
Too much.
Nicky P being honest, saying he wants to see a 7 right in the door. If Squiddy can hold here, he's going to have over 30 big blinds. Needs to fade a 7. And now needs to fade a 6 or a jack. 7 would give him the straight. Adams going from 3 to 7 outs.
I wish you called them the Kings.
10 on the turn. Now
Deuce of
giving
clubs, baby.
Adams some chop outs.
Deuce of clubs.
Queen of spades on the river. And Sam Grafton, ladies and gentlemen,
Somebody's gambling around.
now up to 8 million in chips, looking for his first bracelet.
Okay, we have 2 million, 3.5, 6.
Because there's so many times, man, when I'll come to a series like this and I'll be in the booth and I'll just be like, I wish I was out there playing. Like, I wish I was out there playing.
The Triton events here, anytime I miss them and I watch them on TV, I'm like, fuck, I want to get on a plane now, and it's too late. I get such FOMO from watching them.
No, I can imagine. I can imagine someone like yourself as well that like plays those higher buy-in stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about like the 2Ks and the 5Ks. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah. No, for me, because also,
You
like
gotta
I play at the Poker Go studio, right? And you know, it's limited because the Asians can't come, Canadians don't come. But then you go to these Tritons and it's like the fields are 8 times bigger.
Yeah.
You know, huge prize pools and stuff like that, and they look really juicy. So I definitely get the FOMO from that. But I want to play whenever the next Triton is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been like officially announced yet.
I was surprised I came here because I was like sort of a little bit last minute. Leon texted me, showed me a schedule, and all of a sudden I was, this might be fun. And I had the itch, obviously, after winning the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is in a good place for me right now, and I'm in good control of it.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, just controlling the pace of play, if you will. So I want to strike while the iron is hot until people figure out what the hell I'm doing.
That's good, man. No, I'm glad to hear it, because I know it was pretty brutal. I remember watching you get to a point where, especially like the Poker Go tour,
Selfie stick.
yeah. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I
didn't
trashed
see
the selfie stick. Dude, that was a 250K. You know,
that was WSOP.
Yeah, I was on my second bullet, you know, whatever, 210s against David Peters.
Yeah.
Runner, spades, he hit, you know, and I just was like at my peak, and I had this selfie stick, and it sort of half broke, and I just threw it on the ground, and then Justin Bonomo said I beat women. As a result, because I broke a selfie stick, and he's like, well, this is clearly a sign that women are afraid to play. I'm like, have you ever watched sports in your life? Have you never seen a football player throw his helmet, a golfer throw his, you know, stick? It's called passion, buddy.
You end up gagging and almost throwing up at the smell of your own, you know. So to counter that, this 12-hour solo commentary stint, felt like you guys would give me a bit of space, a bit of leeway.
You just love poker.
And let me off the old sock and sandals grind.
Oh, good. It is.
You know, like my one-time pass. Bamlam saying never an excuse. Boots saying agree, sock and sandals is brutal. All right, chat. Okay.
But apart from that, I'm all good.
And issues with our central nervous system, but other than that.
Celebson saying getting paid millions for it. Millions. All right, chat. All right. Okay, no more socks and sandals. I see how it is.
Or society.
So we jump back into this.
Other than that,
Button open from Nicky P. Deep with the 3-bet out the small with the queens. This could be a chip lead pot, ladies and gentlemen.
5 seconds.
Orpin has woken up with ace queen O in the big.
1 time button.
Button v small blind v big blind. Chat, does Orpin just rip here? For 33 bigs. Oh, wow. Oh, boy.
Race 3.1.
3.1 million from Orpin, the cold four out of the big. Sean Deeb looking for bracelet number 4. In a great spot to either just pick up this 5.6 in the middle or get it in with the queens and be a 3-1 favorite to have over half the chips in play. Hand number 102. Nail biting stuff here. Can't fault Orpin for 4-betting out of the big. Deeb with the 3-bet out the small. Nicky P on the background saying he's going to shove over the top of this 3-bet.
All in.
Does announce all in. And Orpin with a snap fold. Sean Deeb picks up a monster pot without even having to sweat 5. Up to 14 million in chips.
I see, yeah.
It's history about to be made here. Appreciate it, chat. Really do. You guys have been incredibly kind
9.6
throughout this series. Glad you're all enjoying the coverage. Once again, if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps us
To give Orpin?
spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
Spot.
You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with Open, right?
And
Worth a
Nicky P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape. 4.4 in the middle. Oh no. 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come. 8 clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place. 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world, upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away
They come to you for advice now. How would they
from joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
You're just used to being
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
8 of diamonds flashed. Sean Deeb snap mucking the queen 8. Timothy Adams gonna click call with the pocket 5s. He is flipping.
Maybe this is what the
Chat, I will catch up with you after this hand.
some of the all-ins and
All-in and calls.
5 away
I mean, it's been pretty fast-paced.
from either being down to 4.
Like, as a spectacle.
What did you have?
Don't give him all, but don't fucking tell him.
Rabbit spuds? Oh, wow. I mean, I had naked 6s, like 6s, the worst. I mean, the way my range plays is like the worst pair, and it's just like,
yeah. Are they gonna deal the turn? I mean, it's just like a nasty spot. Sure. That was such a long.
Sweaty turn card. Orpin looking for a 6, 8, 10 or a king to eliminate Timothy Adams, and it's the King of Hearts on the river. One of the best players in the world, Timothy Adams, fresh off of his 100K victory here just a couple of days ago, comes up short. Embrace It event number 11, 5th place for 159,000 euros.
Well, I'm a vegan, right? I've been a vegan for 20 years, and then I started adding muscle and like learning how to, do that on a vegan diet. And I have like a very regimented like structure for when I'm home and I'm like working out. Wake up 10:30, breakfast, in the gym at noon, 4 meals a day. I count my macros. I measure everything. That's when I'm like not playing World Series of Poker. During World Series of Poker, whether it's Vegas or Rozvadov, I do whatever the hell I want. I eat candy, I eat chocolate, I work out if I feel like it, maybe not. I just all like devote myself to poker. But the idea typically is to be in shape before I start. So that way, I'm not like complete mess.
What is your favorite candy then?
My favorite candy? Man, jeez. Well, chocolate, right? Chocolate's not a candy. I guess it's, yeah, but chocolate.
Which one?
Like just peanut butter chocolate cups, and you know what I mean?
Nice.
Like, come on, like, they're good. And you can get those vegan very easy, just dark chocolate.
Yeah, good protein source as well. Good fat source.
Well, chocolate has protein?
The peanut butter.
Oh, the peanut butter. Well, yeah, a little bit, not a protein.
No, did it not? Oh, okay. I thought
A little bit. Peanut butter's like most, like you said, it's a fat.
Oh, okay.
With a little bit of protein. It's got protein.
Like, do you eat like any kind of supplements? Like maybe some like leon mushrooms or maybe something?
Well, when I'm working out, like I'll do like usually after workouts I'll do like I'll use protein powder and do a protein shake. But for me, like my main sources of food are like seitan, which is like vital wheat gluten. You can make it taste like chicken, beef, whatever, right? It's like a fake meat, pure protein, no carbs, no fat. And the other one is like tofu, and then also protein powder. I think a lot of people who go vegan, they make a mistake. They just eat a lot of beans, and then you end up farting a lot. It's like too much, so you don't want to do that, right?
Like 2.3?
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for more action from the Spanish Poker Festival final day. 16 players remaining, coming back to 2 tables of 8. In seat 1 at this table, we are going to have Jonas Fitz from Germany. Seat 2, Valery Skudar from the Ukraine. Seat 3, from Portugal, it's Paulo Santos. Seat 4 from Portugal, Fabio Tavares. Seat 5 from Romania, Andre Gita. Seat 6 Michael Regklis from Greece. Seat 7, Serkan Kurt from Turkey. And seat 9, rounding out the table with 9 big blinds. Oh, he's a little bit more, is Pierre Neuville. Alrighty, we're just about to get the action underway. 16 players remaining now. We've just had a crucial redraw as we play down to the final table. And then indeed, we will crown a champion tonight. Live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. If you are just tuning in, my name is Action Dan, be your host and commentator for the duration of this event. We've not lost Pierre at this table, and that man been keeping the action going. Fabio. Line still 80k, 160k with 160k running big blind ante. $15 players remaining. That means we are just 6 eliminations away from the final table. All players now guaranteed €2,793. Jonas Fitz from Germany in the small blind, playing a whopping 8.2 million. That's good for just over 50 big blinds currently. And Valery Skudar from the Ukraine in the big blind. King 6 off suit. Will fold. The raise size of 510k. Pocket 9s for Fabio. Playing 6.88 million now is our Fabio. Good, confident, aggressive style. Will raise to 350. And Gita under the gun +1, pocket 7s. He will call. Paulo Santos defending with the 6-4. You will see the flop three ways, 1.3 million in the middle, king 6-3, 2 hearts. Fabio's 9 still out in front. Gita just one overcard to worry about with his pocket 7s, and a piece of it for Paulo as well. $470k is the bet from Gita. Just Fabio to get through. Fabio not going to go anywhere for one bet. Good call. This pot suddenly 2.2 million. Turn coming the 5 of hearts. Gita now can make a straight with a 4. Both players pick up a flush draw. Fabio's 9 of hearts superior to Gita's 7 of hearts. Two quick checks and a deuce of diamonds rolls off on the river. Now if I'm Fabio, do I want to put out a blocker-ish type sizing? No, decides to go with the check. And now Gita deciding whether his 7s are going to be good at showdown. Does he want to bet or check? A 4 would make a straight now, but very unlikely either player would contain a 4. Does just check back. And Fabio will win. Nice pot. Well played. Pot controlled on the flop. And Michael all in, a 7 of hearts for 1.5 million. Look at this. Scudar. Jacks. 3.4 million in this pot. 8, 7, 5, 1 heart. The jack's way out in front. The A7 of hearts going to have to get lucky here, but they will be out the door. Turn is the 4 of diamonds. River coming to 9 of diamonds, no help. Michael has been eliminated. Just 14 players remaining now. Jonas Fitz, our chip leader, but not by much. Kurt raising with his king queen off suit to 325. The two ladies for Fabio. Three betting to 980k. Hello to the new people tuning in on Twitch. Hello, Johan. All the moderators out in force today. Great to see it. Great to be here with you. Come on in, the water's lovely. 14 players remaining. Pay jump looming. 12th and 13th will all receive €3,099 minimum. 14th, 15th is where we are at currently. All players guaranteed €2,793. Just 5 eliminations away from the final table and 10 eliminations away from all the players guaranteed that €10,000 WSOP ticket. Pierre getting out of the way there. Could have elected to jam off that stack size with a pair. I know it was only deuces, but the spidey senses were tingling. Jonas Fitz with the Kings of Kings coming in for the min raise to 320. He will have to be happy with the blinds and antes only with his pocket kings. Fabio in from the cutoff. Now open the ace-6 offsuit. Keeping the pressure on. Kurt with a good hand here. Pocket tens in the small blind, just electing to call. I think this is fine, but with a hand as strong as tens, we can get into a lot of trouble. A lot of overcards can come out there. We kind of want to play our hand for its value now. Especially facing a cut-off raise. As it stands, he flops a set, 10, 3, 4, rainbow. This is an ideal board for Fabio to continue on. Does decide to just check back, that's also fine. Turn coming the Queen of Hearts. Bit of 400k from Kurt. Fabio gets away, loses the absolute minimum. Kurt wins the absolute minimum with his set of tens. Pierre all in with Jack 9 of diamonds from the small for 1.3 million, give or take. Jonas with a calling hand in ace 3 off suit from the big. Will flick it in, all in the fella. Call the other fella, 2.74 million in the middle. Pierre, the legend, 45%. It's almost a fair fight. Jack 9 of diamonds against the ace 3 of Fitz. Great start for Pierre. Brilliant flop. Tiny piece of it for Fitz on the turn. Gives him 12% equity as we hit the river. River gives Pierre the flush. This man fast approaching 3 million. Fitz will still have 7.6. Big moment there for Pierre. Paolo with the jam. King Queen of clubs, 1.9 million. Gita raising from early position, 340k to go. King Queen offsuit. We've got action. Scudar. Ace King offsuit in the small blind. Scudar moving all in for 5.2 million from the small blind. It's Paolo out the way, and Gita won't be able to call an all in. Be a nice pickup for Scudar. Kurt raising, king, queen of spades. 3:20 to go. Fabio going to see a flop at the 7-4 of diamonds for 160k more. 880 in the middle. The flop is ace 9-5, 2 diamonds. Flush draw for Fabio. Betting lead for Kurt, backdoor spade draw. Just go for a check. Interesting to see both players checking the turn also. Fabio, a great opportunity to bet on this turn, and now he's let Kurt win this pot when he could have took that one down with a bet on the turn. Even a bet on the river. He can't win with 7 high. Just a small misstep there, but they all add up. Also, the king, queen of spades with the betting lead should just take this one down on the flop, or at least attempt to do so. We've backdoor spades working for us. We can hit a king or a queen. We can hit backdoor straight draws. We open from early position. There's just too many reasons to bet here and not enough reasons to check. Equity denial is the name of the game. Well, it's not. It's no limit hold'em, but if they could rename the game, they'd call it equity denial. I have a feeling. Just doesn't really slide off the tongue as well as no limit hold'em, does it? The kings are kings for Skudar from the cutoff. Trust an Englishman wanting to rename the game to BBC. Makes sense, Apocalypse, yeah. The BBC won't let me be. Won't let me be me. No, I'm not going to start rapping. Back to the action. Gita defending 10-7 off suit. Jack 10, 3, 2 hearts is the flop. $900k in the middle. Well, before BBC, you had RTE. Us Irish did not lick our gift of the gab from the Stones. Passed down through many of an ancestor, an oral tradition. You can think about that now, KM, when you're on your adventure, your next adventure to the BJ table. Turn coming to 5 of diamonds. Gita checking once more. Skudar. The kings going to bet again. Them pink chips you see are now in play. They're 500k a pop. That is 650 and a called. The call. And the 5 of clubs hitting the river. Now, check from Gita. He just flicks out one 500k chip very quickly. Eking out all the value he can here. I predicted we would see him go all in. He has gone for about quarter pot. But his body language would indicate massive strength the way he threw that chip out. The straights and flushes missing. I also would have preferred a larger bet. A larger bet most likely doesn't get called. As it stands, Skudar ekes out an extra pink chip from his opponent. Just so many draws missing on that board. I do agree, guys. A bigger bet. Polarize Skudar more to nuts or air. More air than nuts on that river or that board, the run out. He did get paid nicely. All 3 streets. All 6 Inovich. Great name. Asks when the next World Series of Poker Europe is approximately. I would say it's approximately next November, as is tradition. But being that it's 12 months away, I don't have a schedule to confirm that for you. Yes, this prize pool was the goods of €300,000. First prize will be getting over 50 G's, baby. We've got action. Raised to 350k from Skudar. Santos has gone over the top with pocket 9s, and now Kurt with 2 black ladies in the big blind is going to isolate. Yeah, it was a guaranteed prize pool of 300k. You can see in the top right hand corner of your screen, there's 1,354 entrants. So I'm not a mathematician, but that's a lot of moolah. About 350. Meanwhile, 4.47 million in the middle here. Kurtz, 2 black ladies, way ahead of Polo Santos's 2 red 9s. Paulo Santos at risk. Ladies 3-1 favorite. 9 on the flop. Wow. Now Kurt gonna need runner or a queen. He's gonna lose a considerable portion of his stack, about a third of it. What a moment for Paulo Santos. Sit back down, sir. You are 2.5 million richer. Kurt's gonna still have about 4.2 million.
deu para suar aqui.
And Kurt limping, completing in the small blind with 10-6 of hearts, and Pierre deciding to just check behind deceptively with his ace deuce of spades. Could have elected to raise, could have elected to jam, decides to check. Ace queen 8 is the flop, all clubs. Check from Kurt. Let's see, a bet of about 250 from Pierre. 250 is the bet, 250 is the fold. Pierre, that could be a mistake showing the ace of spades on this occasion. He's indicating to the small blind and indeed the whole table that he is willing to check back in the big blind there with an ace. That is something we kind of want to keep to ourselves off this stack depth, so we can deceptively have an ace in situations where other opponents would not be able to have one. They would just raise or jam. Solo raising, down cold, 238 to go. That's in the club. Pierre calling with the fours, the small blind. Jonas with the decision in the big. Kurt making questionable call with the 9-5 with diamonds on the button. It looks like we were going to get four-way action unless Jonas looks like he's going to go for a squeeze here. And a really interesting spot to choose with the A7 offsuit here. The three bet coming to 1.555 million. Really nice squeeze from Jonas Fitz here. You can see he's adding $1 million to his stack by taking that down pre. Really strong, confident play. Gita moving all in from the hijack with ace-5 of hearts. Pierre pocket fives on the button. And the blinds have just gone up, so this is effectively a 8 big blind jam. And Pierre only playing 13 big blinds himself. Puts the fives in the muck. Jonas keeping the pressure on. 8-7 of spades, min raising from the button. And Skudar Choosing to 3-bet with the deuces here to 1.2 million. 800k more for Fitz to call. Lets it go. Pierre folding with the threes. About 12 bigs. The blinds and antes about to hit him. Jack 9, 2 spades on the flop. Below is the 8 of spades. Fabio with a pair. Jack. 15 players remaining now. All players guaranteed €3,099. The 10 times goes check, the river, the 9 of clubs. Paolo raising 10-9 of clubs to 425 from the button. Gita with the option, playing 8 big blinds with Queen 7 of diamonds. Gonna try get something working for him. We'll call for 225 more. Over $1 million in the middle. 1.15. Queen 10-8 is the flop. We've got action. I don't see how all of the money doesn't just go in the middle here. Gita top pair. Paolo. It's the 10. And a good shot. Backdoor clubs also. Decision here for Paolo, but he can be beating worse 10s, perhaps an 8, a flush draw, straight draw. I just think there's too many hands here. No harm in giving a careful consideration, of course, with 13 players remaining. But I expect we will see a call. He has called over 4 million in the middle. Big moment for both players. Turn the 3 of clubs. Gita 65% to take this one down. Paolo will be left with 6 bigs. He cannot hit the river. The stop and go working for Gita, and now we'll play 20 big blinds. Gita now in the small blind. Raising to 450. Nine, 5, 4, 2 diamonds is the flop. Piece of it for both players. Gita with a flush draw. Kurt with an inside straight draw. Turn coming the 6 of spades, goes check, check. Kurt now with the best of it. River coming the queen of spades. $800K from Geeta. This is a ballsy bet. A big moment here for Kurt. Does commit the chips, blocks the straights, has the pair of 6, does not believe. Fabio min raising from the hijack to 400K with 10-9 of hearts. $754. 2 diamonds on the flop. Turn coming the 4 of clubs. Fitz going to bet 660. This is a board that smacks the big blind's perceived defending range. We're at a range disadvantage here if we are Fabio in the hijack. We won't be opening too many hands that contain a 5, a 4 or a 7. Therefore, Jonas putting it together, taking another pot down. He's impressed me so far, this man. Polo. All in with jacks for his last 5.5 big blinds. Jeffrey's taking it down. Fabio, Queen 9 of diamonds. This Bert picking up the kings in the hijack. Making it a cool 1 million. So Fabio is getting a great price to see a flop here with Queen 9 of diamonds. 600k to call into a pot of 1.9 million. Good for over 3 to 1. Decides to let it go. Scudar on the button. King, Queen off suit. Coming in for the min. Ace 10-4. 1 club on the flop. Straight draw for Scudar. Fabio with some backdoors, but not much happening from here. Scudar with the betting lead. Scudar betting 300k. Will get called by Fabio. Interesting. The turn coming the 3 of clubs. He's got 32% equity now. Bet of 650k. This pot suddenly now 3 million, as we will see the river. River, an absolute brick for Fabio. No king, no clubs, no 5. The ace. And now could Scudar have another barrel in him? And if so, what does he think he is going to get to fold? Triple barrel his opponent off a 10. Betting 1.2 million. I'm going to tell a story. Might as well tell a big story. He's bet the flop, bet the turn. Now betting the river. Wow. Fabio sniffing it out that his opponent was bluffing, but this is the problem. It's a big hero call there. We can be losing even if we call with king high. The shy baby don't get no sweets, and neither player shy in that hand. Unfortunate for Fabio. Scudar looking like a genius, like he's value betting with the best hand. Huge call. Sometimes goes your direction, but not on this occasion. That will put Scudar above 10 million. Fitz in second place with 42 bigs. Kurt then with 30. Fabio now with 24. And the rest trailing behind. 13 players still remain. He's got action. Udar raising min in the hijack. Fabio with the free bet of 1.5 million. Udar most likely just going to be playing for it all here. Fabio won't be folding. We're going to have a huge pot in our hands. Size of this pot, 10 million, just under it. Huge moment for both players. It is Fabio Tavares from Portugal who is at risk. It's good there. With the Jeffries. 9-8-3. Great flop for the Jeffries. Turn is the 3 of diamonds, and Fabio going to need an ace or a king on this river. He is going to be out of here in 13th place. Cannot get it done. All momentum in the direction of that man, Valéry Scoudard. He is going to be playing a whopping 16 or 17 million now. Just look at the chips he's collecting. We've got a new OG at this table. This man, he ain't afraid of no ghost. Excited to see how this one plays out. He's got Pierre at his table still, albeit quite short stacked. So we are down to 12. Excuse me. Folding around to the button for Gita, playing under 10 big blinds. 7-6 of clubs. He's giving a good old tank. Going for a min raise, very interesting off this stack depth. Pierre going to defend. Here's Gita, who has the 7-5 crushed with the 7-6 suited. The flop is Queen 5-3. This could very well go all in and call. Just moving all in. Now it is the decision on Pierre. Just depends on how he reads this one. Looking for a count. It is just about 7.5 big blinds, but it is for almost all of Pierre's stack. Giving it careful consideration. It very much looks like Gita has some form of a flush draw. The problem is if he has a flush draw, he can easily have 2 overcards in that flush draw that would have Gita or have Pierre in terrible trouble with his pair of 5s. He has gone for the call, 4.18 million in the middle. Gita is all in ahead, but at risk. Pierre has made the good call here. It's almost a fair fight. 44% for the 7-5, 56% for the 7-6 as we will see the turn. And that seals the deal for Gita. Turning the flush. Pierre looking disgusted. Will be left with 2 big blinds. That sounds awful, Apocalypse. I've got a fear when I order food from somewhere, if I get used to one thing on the menu, I don't want to risk my meal being bad by ordering something else, so I just end up ordering the same thing. That could go on for years. What sort of a restaurant was it? Let me guess, some form of an Indian. I'm gonna Okia Lokia Jaw put that in. Final answer for 1 million rupees. It is Pierre who is once again all in and ahead. There are not much more to call, just 130k. Okay, Queen 8 is the top. Turn the Jack club. Pierre needing help on this river and gets it in the 10 of hearts. He's playing under 5 big blinds going forward. Pierre can afford that one, paying 15 million plus. Ooh, chicken Kiev from an Italian. Now that sounds good. I do like Italian. Try not to eat too much pasta dishes though. It's not good for the commentating. Just coffee, bananas, apples and oranges. Oh, there's garlic in that chicken Kiev. You can make your own. Just take a long time. Just be sure to stuff the chicken. Kurt raising. 400k will take down the blinds and antes with his 9 high. Pierre all in from the hijack. Queen jack of spades. Can't ask for much more. Jonas Fitz calling with the 6s, and now Scudar on the button. Ace-6 of spades. Look at this, Gita behind with ace king. And the decision, 760 to call. Moves all in over the top, gets the 6s to fold, gives great protection to Pierre. Now Pierre can win a sizable pot, 3.18 mil. Gita 57% with his ace king, Pierre 43% with his queen jack of spades. King 8-3, a piece for both players. We've got action. Pierre needing spades or some form of a backdoor. That's a little bit of help. The jack of hearts. Gita still way out in front. Top pair, top kicker. Rivers the 5 of diamonds. No help to Pierre. Pierre will be our 13th place finisher. Good game, sir. Unlucky. I'm sure we will see you again at the Felt The feature table felt soon. Nice bump for Gita. So 11 players remaining now. All players guaranteed €3,462. All the players can feel how close they are to that final table now. Just 2 eliminations away. As Hollyman One Tom asked, anyone know how many places were paid? 143 or 145. You are watching the Spanish Poker Festival, the final day, 11 players remaining. 143, I was right, yeah. It's a €300 buy-in. Min cash was €569. But they are playing for something far bigger and greater for first prize. €56,300. The Spanish Poker Festival 2022 champion. And all the glory. Also, the €10,000 WSOP ticket for first, second, third and fourth finishers in this event. Gita raising on the button with Jack 9 of diamonds. Pierre coming in 13th. What a legend indeed. I was looking at his hand and mob earlier just to refresh my memory. My God. Wow, Awiza. Nearly 5 million in earnings. Kurt calling from the small blind with ace deuce off suit. 6-4-3 is the flop. 2 spades. Fits with top pair. Good shot, straight draw. Nothing in it for Gita and Kurt. Ace high and an inside straight draw of his own. Paulo Santos all in for 3 big blinds. Ace 8 off suit. Scudar making the call in the big blind, queen 10 of clubs, 420k more. So all in and call, 11 players remaining. Jack 9 deuce is the flop, open ender for Scudar. Paolo still ahead, but it is a fair fight, 51-49 as we will see the turn. The turn seals the deal on Paulo Santos's fate. That means we are down to 10 players. Unlucky Paulo. Scudar gets richer and is now a force to be reckoned with. He head into the final table. Very real now. 10 players remaining. While we rebalance tables. There's the final table bubble. Jonas Fitz raising to 400k with the pocket sevens. Look at this for a name, Ignacio Casino. Ace 10-3 is the flop, 2 spades. It takes that one down with a C bet of 325. Scudar from the cutoff, Queen 7 off suit, raises 400k to go. Kurt calling. King Jack of Hearts for 200k more. Comes Jack 10-3 Rainbow. Bird asks, is the final table tomorrow? It is not. We play to a winner tonight. Nice, fast-paced action it has been all day over the last 70 hands or so. Enjoy your beer with your friends. I swear I'm not jealous. Not at all. Sure, who needs beer on a Monday? Scudar now with 80 big blinds, 16 million. Double that of Jonas Fitz. The rest following suit. We are obviously hand for hand. One more elimination. Our final table will be set. Ignacio Casino, 12 big blinds now. The blinds have gone up. 125 is the small, 250 is the big. With a $250,000 running big blind ante. Ignacio moving all in with his ace-9 of hearts, as he should. Jonas calling. I believe the graphics are incorrect. He has put the chips in. It's ace queen against ace 9. If the ace 9 of hearts does not get lucky here, our final table will be set. Behind and needing help is Ignacio Casino. Jack 7-5 is the flop. Casino going to need a 9 for some runner opportunities. The turn gives him a little bit of hope. He needs an 8 now for a straight. 9 for the win. Does not come, it's the 10 of clubs. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen. Natio Casino becomes our 10th place finisher. Unlucky. Our final table is set. We are going to go on a break while we set up this final table for your entertainment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in less than 20 minutes with the Spanish Poker Festival final table. See you in a few.
Six. 2,060,000 back. If you want it. All in.
He does announce all in with the ace-6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 9-4-6. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before. Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call, cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath.
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
Came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah, have a good hand. I shoved.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shoved. He would fold ace-6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks, winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
It's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov? Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds. Big fan of all of these 5 players, have done so much for the game already in their own respective ways.
Absolutely.
He's not happy.
I think Sean Deeb is the main man to go on and challenge Phil Hellmuth's 17 bracelets.
Yeah, I've got a bet.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, yeah.
What's the bet? Oh, hold that thought. Hold that thought, guys.
1,000% in the 8 game.
Daniel comes with call.
Okay.
Yeah, actually, let me think about it.
2.3 in the middle.
Oh, shoot, boy.
Ace in the window, ace-7-4. Couple of diamonds, saying with the jack of diamonds in hand. Came with the 3.3x pre. Gonna continue for small. Don't really see Daniel doing much other than just call here. 3.5 in the middle, Pourquoi. Jack of hearts on the turn, would you believe? He has turned a set of jacks, and Daniel Negreanu in rough shape here at this stack to pot ratio. What a sick turn card.
Henry celebrating that one like Never before.
Not celebrating, pal. I'm just sickened at how tournament poker works.
Check, check on the turn. 5 of hearts on the river. Backdoor hearts getting there. Daniel has the ace of hearts though. So I think if we see a bet from Foix, Daniel might well have to pay this one off.
Sick turn. Running hearts. Especially with the ace of hearts in hand, Negranu likely to hero here.
2.8.
2.8.
Just hoping that Paul's turning a hand like King, Queen, King 10 with the King of Hearts, Queen of Hearts into a bluff. Does make the call, chip lead pot. Seng up to 11 million in chips. D-Negs down to 15 bigs. Nothing he can do, blind v blind with that run out.
We like that turn just a little bit, right?
I was not going to give up.
I'll tell you who loved that turn. Sean Deep, ladies and gentlemen. Sean Deep loved that turn. Do apologise, Paul Poir up to second in chips, 36 bigs, 32% of all the chips in play.
My wife is really good at parsing information. Like, she never reads something and goes, well, that must be true. She's like, where'd it come from? Yep, double check, fact check. She fact checks everything. But she fact checks me all the time. I'm like, babe, did you see this thing? She's like, no, that was not true, because this, da-da-da-da-da-da. You know, she gives me all the spiel.
That's a good quality to have, man, for sure. 100%. Just like being able to look at something objectively and be like, hang on a minute, I'm going to do my research before I start, like, putting it
Like,
out
how can it possibly be where there's two sides and you literally, every possible issue you agree with them and disagree with them? That's not possible. No, that's like almost impossible.
Talking of sides, Hustler Casino.
Oh my God.
What are your thoughts?
I'm so disappointed in Garrett.
Yeah.
Just completely disappointed. Whether she cheated or not.
Yeah.
Whether she cheated, if she did cheat, the way he's handled this, imagine for a moment she didn't cheat. Just say, look what she's
Even
gone
if it's
through.
like 1%,
Right.
yeah.
She happens to love it, obviously, the media and all that, but like, she's literally been called a cheat, her integrity called into question, her personal life, her relationship, you know, she's an idiot, all these sort of things dragged through the mud, all because he presumptively, you know, assumed something and handled it poorly and doubled and tripled down since.
Yeah.
Like taking the money, like the way to handle that, the guy makes millions of dollars in this game, right? Tap the table, say, well, that was nice. Go to production, you go, guys, I think something might be up.
Yeah.
Privately.
Yeah.
Once you go public with something like that, you know, that's out there.
It's weird because like his gut instinct is like someone who has obviously played thousands and thousands of hands in that spot. The way he reacted straight away had me thinking, wow, she's just cheated here. You know?
She might have.
No, but no, what I was wanting to say is like when you have that kind of reputation or fame or whatever you want to call it as a poker player, like you're kind of using that unfairly to your advantage because there is still a chance that she wasn't cheating, obviously.
Well, the way that I've always believed it, like when the whole Jake and Ali stuff happened, a whole bunch of things, like I didn't say anything publicly because I didn't have the receipts.
Of course.
I'm never going to go out publicly and say, this person cheated, and they said, how do you know? Well, I mean, it's obvious.
Yeah.
Is it? You have proof.
Yeah.
If you do not have proof, you need to just be way more, especially me, right, in the position that I'm in, have to be very careful about ever, you know, calling someone a cheater without evidence. And so, in this case, like, for him to do what he did, and it's like, you know, we talk about women in poker, like, new woman comes to play high-stakes poker.
Yeah.
But the thing is about the story, which is such a great film, and the movies, there's actually a ton of circumstantial evidence. They make you go, oh, what the hell? This relationship, the guy took 15K off her stack.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not cut and dry, right? I think anyone who's 100 or 0 is, you know, they're not being genuine. I mean, they're being disingenuous.
Yeah.
You know?
I'd like to see them make it into like a docu-series or something.
Yeah, the question is, if they make it into a movie, in the movie, did she cheat or not? I think it's a better movie if she did, right?
Yeah.
Much better movie if she did.
Yeah.
You know?
You think we'll ever find out?
I do.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. Someone made this very good point. For some people, there is a way to prove that she cheated.
Okay.
You'll never be able to prove that she's innocent. Ever. No matter what.
Okay.
So no matter what, if they don't find anything, there'll still be those people that say, yeah, but there must have been something. So she can never, that's the thing, she's in a spot now where her reputation can never be cleansed by saying like, well, you didn't, I did a lie detector test. She can't repair that. You know, some people are just going to think she's a cheat for life.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. Two very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
20 big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with them in this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
It's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather.
All in.
Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Oh,
well.
Wow.
King of spades too.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace, King, 9,
the
right?
turn.
Well, could be down to 2 million. 6-hit game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a Miracle River.
Ace, 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man
Finally win one.
extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at Kings.
Good boy saying, yeah, I've been using the no fold quite often. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. He's just like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. GG's. German just like, we've spotted the tanker, chat. We've spotted the tanker. Red Misty said, Poker Room Kings, good afternoon, sir, and thank you for the great coverage. Red Misty, welcome to the stream. I understand, like, tanking and whatnot in marginal decisions, but the tanking with, oh boy. The tanking with, you know, the Queen 7 from +1 earlier, now the 10-4, it feels a bit. Poker City now saying, hi Henry, great job as per usual, keep it up, greetings. Peter from Poker City, provide Dutch commentary for Kings every now and then. Shout out Poker City, and now shout out to all the Dutch community members. A lot of love for the Dutchies. They've been a big support over the years as we dive back into this, ladies and gentlemen. If a club finds its way to the river, could be losing a true legend of the game very quickly here on day 3. See what Open brings on the turn. 72k in the middle. I'm going to slow down. Comes with B50. Two-tone broad texture. Feels like a dicey turn proposition against the big blind range. Although Orpin is going to have, you know, every combo of King 10 suited and King 10 offsuit, and then I guess every combo of 10-8 suited from the cutoff, as well as set advantages on this board. But Victor going to attack this smaller sizing. Did feel like an attackable size B50 on this turn card. Takes it north to 147.
Thank you.
Been getting laid 2.5 to 1 on a call. Obviously doesn't know that he has the best hand. Nine clubs in the deck. I suppose the 3 10s, 12 outs once, getting around 25%. So not really getting the direct odds on a call from a mathematical point of view. That's if he assumes that, you know, his ace and king are no good. Victor Blom just picking up on this weak turn barrel. I say that with the utmost respect and love for Orpin, you know, fresh off a bracelet. Just felt like a turn sizing that's asking to be attacked. I don't know, chat. Feel free to weigh in, by the way. Feels like a turn card where we don't want to be half-potting a lot. But again, zero authority from me in the booth here. Just felt like a natural big size or a check. Orpin does make the call. 366 in the middle. Brick rolls off, and Victor Blom with the slap jam on the river with 8 high. Says Isildur, ladies and gentlemen. The fact that Orpin has taken this long with this decision here, with just ace high, actually thinking this one through. I mean, this isn't posturing, chat. This is one of the best players in the world, #1 on Turkey's all-time money list. Competes festival in, festival out with some of the best players in the world. typically see him traveling the circuit with Daniel Dvorak, Sam Grafton, Timothy Adams. Orpin is legitimately considering this spot here. He's thinking of making this call. He's reverse engineering the way that this hand has played out. You've got to think about the range of hands that check raise turn and jam river for value. Blocking King 10, that's obviously one of the immediate good things about this as a bluff catcher. Unblocking diamonds also feels nice. Is Blom ever turning a hand like King 8, King of Diamonds into a bluff? Tip of my hat.
And 5 of diamonds or something.
Yeah, see, Orpin's dialed in, bro. 10-5 of diamonds. This isn't TV table time. He doesn't need it. This is Orpin just doing what Orpin does, man. Note the shift in body language from Victor as well. An immediate smirk on his face. The last thing you want to hear from your opponent when you're sat there with 8 high is 10-5 of diamonds or something like the soul read. You're just turning a hand on the turn into a bluff. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, if he makes this call, am I allowed to go out there and just give him a hug? Am I allowed to do that? He makes the call, ladies and gentlemen, with ace high. Hand number 13.
Good luck, guys.
Number 1 on Turkey's all-time money list. What did I...
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the final table of the Spanish Poker Festival. In seat 1 from Portugal, we have Hugo Machado. Seat 2 from Portugal, Ricardo de Barros. Seat 3 from Israel, Tal Gierber. Seat 4, Valery Skudar from the Ukraine. Seat 5, we have Andrei Gita from Romania. Seat 6 from Spain, we have El Barbas. Seat 7 from Germany, we have Jonas Fitz. Seat 8 from Germany, we have Philippe Partika. Seat 9 from Turkey, we have Serkan Kurt. All players guaranteed a minimum now of €4,179. The winner receiving €56,300 tonight. First, second, third and fourth all receive a €10,000 WSOP ticket. Meanwhile, back to the action. Gita was raised from early position with King, Queen of Diamonds, defended by Ricardo de Barros. The Queen 9 off suit. The flop is Ace, Queen 4. A lot of love and support coming in for Hugo. 700k bet on the turn here. From Gita with his second pair. Queen kicker. 3.425 million in the middle. And look at this river card, the 9 of spades, giving Ricardo 2 pair. If I was Ricardo, I might just lead this river, try get some value from an ace that might check behind, or a hand exactly like the one Gita has, King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10. There are 9 players remaining. Small blind is 125k. 250k is the big blind with a 250k running big blind ante. You can see in the top right hand corner of your screen the average stack every couple of hands and indeed how many players are remaining. Bottom right hand corner you can see how many hands you've got to listen to me commentate on today, the size of the pot, the blinds. In the bottom left hand corner of the screen, sending up to the top of the screen is who is involved in the current hand. Tal Gerber in the big blind, King 9 of hearts, facing a 725k raise from Ricardo in the small blind with Jack Deuce off suit. Bit ambitious here from Ricardo, but at the same time he's just going to be keeping the pressure on the big blind here. Doesn't really matter a whole lot what his hole cards are in this particular situation, but Tal with a great hand to defend with will call. Has been outflopped. Jack 5-5. Opposite pair here for Ricardo, albeit with a deuce kicker. He's going to bet. I'd like to see him bet something small, about 400k. Does bet 400k. Tal could have called one there. Backdoor hearts, king high. Small bet. Deciding to let it go.
It's a gift. It's a gift. My fan. It's my fan. I gave him my watch.
Here is the man getting loads and loads of love and respect in the chat box. Let's see what he's made of. Hugo. Hugo, we all go. Min raise from Hugo in the cutoff. King Queen off suit. Jonas Fitz raising to a $500,000. We've got action. Philippe Partica. The ace king off suit. He is moving all in for 3.725 million, which is good for just under 15 big blinds currently. Everybody chasing that man. Scoot there. Paying a whopping 15 million plus, and look at this, Gita picking up pocket kings at kings, the final table. We've got action. Simple for Jonas to get out of the way. It's Jack 10 of diamonds. We are off to a flop. The kings for Andre Gita against Philippe Partica's ace king off suit. 64% for the kings, 36% for the ace king. 7.325 million in the middle. Ace, queen, 10, all hearts is the flop, and that is soul crushing for Gita. The 6 of spades rolling off on the turn, down to just 5% as we will see the river. Very, very unlucky for Andre Gita. Played well, just couldn't get the job done on this occasion. Not only did he flop an ace there, he had the flush draw covered as well. An added bonus. Tal, Girabel in the cutoff. Moving all in. This is a huge move. 4.5 million. Playing 18 big blinds. 17 big blinds and change. You can see that it's going to work on this occasion and get a superior hand to fold, but you need to be careful making these large shoves. Prefer this from the button. Cut off. It's not the end of the world, it's just an extra person to get through. At an 8-handed table, the ICM at its strongest, or one of its strongest, €5,320 is all players are guaranteed. Let's not forget what they're playing for first, second, third and fourth, all going to get a €10,000 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. Albarbus raising from the button with the ace-deuce offsuit. And Philippe asking for a count. $250,000 for him to defend. Queen 4 of diamonds. Does flick it in. We'll see a flop. 1.4 million in the middle. 873 is the flop. Goes check, check. The turn is the jack of spades. Would have liked to see Albarbus fire a continuation bet there. He's got the betting lead, and that was his opportunity to take this one down. Deciding to check on this turn. And he will hit the river. Now, decision for Albarbus. I want to bet here. I'd like to see him bet somewhere around 775. Something that will price a jack or an 8 to call. $700 is the bet. Takes that one down. Scudar flicking in a pink chip, says Rays. The 5-4 offsuit, keeping the pressure on, to say the least. El Barbas with a very rejammable king-queen of hearts, deciding to just call. This is also fine. I feel like his hand will play better as a rejam here. But calling in position against someone who is capable of raising 5 high can't be the worst. Price is in Kurt for 250k more. We've got nearly 2 million in the middle as we see the flop 3 ways. Jack 10-9. Rainbow gives El Barbas a straight. Check, check over to El Barbas. El Barbas with the min raise from the hijack, ace jack off suit. Kurt in the small with queens. The 3-bet to 1.5 million. Barbara's quickly folding his ace jack there. Kurt taking down a pot with the 2 black ladies. Philippe in the cutoff, 10-8 of spades. 5:25 to go. Ricardo de Barros with the 10-4 of diamonds. 275 more to see a flop. We'll call. 1.425 million in the middle. We'll go heads up, cut off against big blind. King 4 deuce, 2 clubs is the flop. Ricardo with the pair of fours, 10 kicker. Philippe with the betting lead. And positional advantage, of course. We'll bet 500k. And I really like this sizing and the raise from Ricardo. Not going to be able to withstand too much pressure on turn barrels and river barrels, and deciding to raise it up here. Thinking his pair of fours is good and being correctly deciding that he wants to raise it and try to take it down here and now. Nice power play. Jack, King 3, rainbow is the flop. Small blind against big. Tal with 6 high. Ricardo with 9 high. Betting and taking it down. Ricardo now at 12.425 million. Nipping on the heels of the chip leader. Ricardo, 525 from the button, ace 7 of clubs, with Tal to fold from the small. Scudar, still the chip leader, but only by a few big blinds now. Less than 10 big blinds in it between him and the man raising from the button. Just 3-betting here, but making it very small. Problem with making it this small is you're enticing your opponent to call. You don't really want them to be calling when you've got a hand like Jack-8 offsuit. Queen 4-3 is the flop with 2 clubs. Goes check, check. I would have liked to see Scudar continue. Turn coming the 9 of hearts. $1.1 million is the bet and 1.1 million is the call. This pot now 4 million as we hit the river. River is the 4 of hearts. Now Scudar checks the flop, bets the turn, and now if he wants to continue his story, he doesn't want to make it too small here. Does bet 2.2 million. What does Ricardo make of this? This is a fascinating hand. 7.275 million in the middle. Quickly calls, not believing Scudar. Really nice play from Ricardo. And following that hand is now 17.3 million. It's good for 69 big blinds currently.
They ask her to put the phone out. That's right.
No, I'm here. I just, she said, put the phone out. Just put my bag over there.
We see Scudar faced with a giant jam from El Barbas. Does call. This pot's going to be huge. 11.8 million in the middle. The fairest of fights. Ace-Jack offsuit for Scudar. El Barbas. Pocket sevens. The flop, Queen 9 deuce. The sevens way out in front now. Scudar needing help. Gets the help he needs on the turn with the Jack of clubs. Barbara's going to need a 7 and a 7 only. Does not get it. Skadar back to almost 16 million. And we have our 8th place finisher. Exciting, entertaining player to watch. El Barbas. Unlucky, sir. Good game. Hope to see you again on the feature table felt soon. Take home €5,320 for your efforts. That means we are 7-handed now, ladies and gentlemen. All players now guaranteed €7,450.
Maybe it's a sign, maybe it's a sign. Maybe. But be careful with the sign.
Philippe raising to 525 with the pocket sixes. Fitz calling for 275k more in the big blind. Queen Jack 9, 2 diamonds. Turn is the ace of spades. After the flop going check, check. Now Philippe with the decision on the turn. A lot of draws out there. Board getting scarier. We'll take that one down with a bet of 525. Look at this. Tal going all in for a similar stack size as the ace 4, almost identical. Fitz going to call with the ace king offsuit. We've got action. This pot's going to be huge. It's amazing, isn't it? The queen jack offsuit is still 40% here to defeat Jonas Fitz ace king. 60% of the time he will eliminate Tal in 7th place, and we will go 6-handed. Flop is 10-7 deuce. Turn is the 4 of spades. Tal going to need help on this river. Does not get it. Bing, bang, boom, just like that. We are six-handed. Lots of action at this final table so far. 3 eliminations. Good game, Tal. Unlucky to run into such a large hand, but perhaps min raising there might have been the optimal play. Take home €7,450 for your efforts, and that means all players remaining are guaranteed a minimum of 10 grand, €10,225 for 6th place. We're 2 eliminations away from all players being guaranteed a €10,000 WSOP ticket on top of it. I expect things to get a bit squirrely as we approach that ticket, the ticket bubble looming. Back to the action. Fitz 3 betting and open from the hijack. Ricardo with ace queen. Jonas Fitz with king queen off suit. Flop 6-9 deuce, 2 hearts. No help to Ricardo, no help to Fitz, but he does have the betting lead with almost 4 million in the middle. $1.125 million is the bet from Fitz. For this sizing, Ricardo might elect appeal, but he's got no hearts in his hand and just ace high against an aggressive opponent who you would figure will be firing multiple barrels a considerable percentage of the time. Not ready to give his hand up just yet. Will call. Look at the size of this pot, over 6 million in it now as we see the turn, which is the deuce of clubs. The decision here now on Fitz. Really strong, aggressive play from Fitz. Betting 3.3 million. Really, really strong, aggressive play by Fitz there. Understanding the situation and the dynamic perfectly. A very nice pickup for him. The raise from Fitz coming from the cutoff. Expect to see him be even more aggressive now, playing 18.425 million behind. Hugo calling in the big blind. Then 9 of diamonds. King 5 deuce. 1 diamond. Fitz betting 325. Really nice sizing here from Hugo, making it 900k. Hugo will take that one down. Kurt calling on the button with ace 5 of spades. A little bit of a change of pace there. Hugo completing with jack 6 of clubs. The Barros will take a flop with $1 million in the middle now, 3 ways. 9-5 deuce, 2 spades is the flop. Really nice flop here for Kurt. No one really has anything in the small and big. Round to the small, Ricardo Barros in the small, ace 10 off suit. Making it 650 to go. Look at this, the Jeffrey Dahmers. Jacks for Scudar. These two like getting tangled with each other, but they need to be careful. They know what's at stake. They know how close they are to that ticket. Playing pretty much dead even stacks. About a mil between them to start the hand.
Good luck to me again.
Queen 9 deuce is the flop. The Jack's way out in front. Not much in it for Ricardo. Small bet of 400k. $2.35 million in the middle now. And Ricardo gonna bet again. 1.3 million. Wants to make his opponent fold something like a deuce. Small pair. Maybe even a draw. Scudar calling again. Four diamonds hitting the river. 5 million in the middle. Ricardo giving up. Scudar not going for tin value from a 9. Scudar now up to 18 million. Ricardo down to 12. Scudar in the small. Queen Jack off suit. Makes it 550. Fitz playing almost identical stack. Scudar, a lot of chips in play this final table. We went six-handed so quick. Ten, 6, 5 is the flop. Scudar checking. Fitz checking behind. Turn is the three of diamonds. Scudar checks again. Looked like he was about to bet. Scudar getting out of the way. Someone in the chat asked, Speaker, who am I supporting at this final table? I support myself. Try to be unbiased. That would go out the window if there was an Irishman at this table. If you are new to tuning in to this stream, I always like a scrappy underdog. An old guy, someone who has an unconventional method of obtaining chips. It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war. I love a good character, someone who's doesn't have to be constantly cracking jokes and talking at the table, but so that you know, I like camaraderie. I like a good dynamic between certain players. I love when tension is boiling, momentum is building. And it is like modern day gladiators trying to win their freedom. There can only be one winner. And being that my name is Action Dan, I just like action. Loads and loads of action. We are running a special promo just for the stream viewers. Use the code STREAM10 to get 10% off your order at the King's shop, so you can dress like a king. Find out all the information about that merchandise and indeed the King's Resort itself at the website www.kingsresort.com. Hugo raising it to 600k. Kurt defending. Queen Jack 7. Rainbow coming out. Hugo at the top is the pairs king kicker. He's going to go for a small C bet here of about 550. Even smaller. It's going for 400. Yes, indeed. Surprise, surprise, the king is back. Oh, here's an update of the chip counts. 60 bigs is Fitz is our chip leader. Nipping on the heels is Scudar. Ricardo took a bit of a hit. Hugo with 27 bigs, Philippe with 20, and then Kurt with 19. No one really short at this table, as you would expect, having 3 consecutive eliminations in pretty much a row. Kurt from the small, raising the full 3x, which is not, it's now 2.5. The small blind is 150k, the big blind 300k, with a 300k running big blind ante. Hugo gonna call the additional 450k. We will see a flop, 1.8 million in the middle. Flop is queen, queen, 7, 2 clubs, 1 heart. Bet of 750k from Kurt. Now, the turn coming to 4 of diamonds. Kurt has checked. Hugo with the best of it now. 3.3 million in the middle. River is a king of hearts. Kurt with 4.225 mil behind. Moves all in. Now, Hugo. Let's see if Hugo's got the minerals. This will be a sick call. When you break it down, it's very unlikely that Kurt has a queen here. Just the way it played out. Checking the turn, now jamming the river. Would he just jam like this with a king? I personally would have liked to see him bet small on the turn, like 1.2 million. Something around that size. Maybe 1.4. When you break it down, Kurt doesn't really have much. He's not going to do this with a 7. I don't believe he plays a queen this way. Just bets flop, checks turn, jams river. River coming to king of hearts. Would he just overbet jam the pot with a king? Would he not try get some value from a 7? Unlikely Hugo has a 4. Hugo is in turmoil. Lets it go. Oh my God, Kurt gonna show. He just decides not to. I think probing the turn is probably best once it is checked to us. Having said that, the magnitude of this moment, 6 remaining in the Spanish Poker Festival final table and 2 seats away from securing that ticket next year. Pot controlling on the turn. The problem is, if we are going to get bombed off our hand a lot on the river, then we should just probe the turn. If we think our opponent is done with the hand and will most likely check on the river to us, then checking the turn behind is fine. In general, I would rather probe the turn here. Hugo completes in the small. Ricardo checks. Ace Jack 10 is the flop. Bit of 300k in a call. The third is the 8 of diamonds, 1.5 million in the middle. Turn goes check, check. The river is the king of spades. Ricardo now with the nuts. Hugo just gonna have to check fold this one. But that's not what he's gonna do. He's gonna load up 1.2 million. Hugo has to say goodbye to that. He needs to stay composed. Have composure. Very easy to lose a pot or two and let it get to your head. It's a big moment for this man. Just needs to stay in the present moment. Have patience. Easier said than done, I know. Fitz raising them in with the ace-10 off suit. So they're betting 425. It's the other way around. Bet a 425 in a call, 2.5 million in the middle. King of diamonds hits the turn. Great card for Fitz to continue barreling on. Good they out. Calling, completing for 150k more in the small. Fits with the 7-4 spades. Gonna bump it up, it looks like. Good out, wants to see a flop. What a flop for Fitz with the 7-4 of spades. 6-8 deuce, 2-spade flop. And a call. Look at this, the deuce of diamonds rolling off. Terrible card for Fitz. bet of 1.85 million. Dems are raising chips. Raising to 5.5 million. $3.65 million back to Fitz. Flush draws, straight draws. What's he putting his opponent on? Really difficult decision now for Fitz. Close to 11 million in the pot already. All things considered, that's a really, really good fold from Fitz. Recognizing his opponent has a deuce or better in this situation and getting away from it. Ace 8-4 is the flop with two clubs. Udar heading 400k. Take that one down. Now is playing 21 million. He's a force to be reckoned with. It's going to be hard to take this man down. Should he keep increasing his chip lead? Partika completing with Queen 4 offsuit, and Kurt checking his option with Jack 5, going 7, 10, 8, all spades. No player with a spade. Ace King offsuit on the button for Philippe. Just moving all in for 15 to 16 big blinds from the button. Not wanting to raise call this one. That's risky business saying that, Apocalypse UK, knowing how many Portuguese are in the chat. They'll be coming after you. Torches and pitchforks. Fitz raising with the ace-8 of hearts, 600k to go. Ricardo getting out of the way with 7-4 offsuit. This time Ricardo completing with 3 high, 3 deuce of clubs. Kudar checking his option. Jack 7-4 is the flop. King of Hearts hits the turn. Check from Ricardo. Check from Kudar. Oh, he didn't check. Going for a bet as well, he should. About 700k, I'd like to see him bet. 700k is the bet.
Thank you.
Updated the chip counts. Hugo short stack with 12. Philippe with 18. Kurt 25. Barris 40. Fitz 56 and out in front. Kudar 72 big blinds.
First walk? No. You are too scary.
Kudar raising to 650k with his king 3 off suit on the button, keeping the pressure on. Hugo raising the min with ace-8 of hearts. And Kudar And a call from the cut off of Queen Jack off suit. King Jack 3 is the flop. And Hugo just got outdrawn. Turn coming to 6 of clubs, 2.25 million in the middle. Not sure what Kurt has in the big blind, but he's betting 700k into 2 players. River coming the 8 of diamonds, 3.65 million in the middle. Kurt at 6 million behind. Looks like he's going for a small bet of 800k. I don't think Kudar gets away from this for this sizing. Does call. Kurt will show a set of trees. I must have missed seeing his holding. Just over 10 million in his stack now. Kudar still rocking 20 mil at this final table, 6-handed. Kurt from the small with King Queen off suit. Gonna put Hugo all in. Hugo will have to fold his 6-3 off. The kings for Fitz, min raising. Ace 3 deuce is the flop.
No look to me.
Folded around to Ricardo in the small blind. A6. Off suit. Will complete. Coup there. In the big blind. King Queen. He's going to bump it up. And Ricardo will call. 2.1 million in the middle. The flop is King 8-3. Bit of 500k and a call. 3.1 million in the middle now as we see the turn. The turn is the 3 of hearts. Ricardo will check once more. Coup d'Art with another small bet. Cheeky 900k. I really like this sizing by Coup d'Art. Almost 5 million in the middle now as we see the river. River is the jack of clubs. Ricardo checking once more. If Coup d'Art is going to bet once more, wants to bet somewhere around 1.5 million, 1.3, 1.4. Goes for 1.2. These two have significant history at this final table even alone. Remember, I called them earlier, the A7 of clubs, and the Queen High board. Flop went check, check, the turn came a 9, he had Jack 8 off suit. The Coup d'Art went bet, bet. This situation a little bit different, this close to the ticket. 6-handed at the Spanish Poker Festival final table. But look at those odds, ladies and gentlemen. 6.1 million in the middle and it's 1.2 million to call. Coup d'Art will scoop another one. 22.4 million he plays now. Coup d'Art flopping a set. 10, 8, 4, Queen is the board. Can't get anyone to bite on this occasion. Ricardo main raise with the Jack 10 of spades from the cutoff. Philippe with the call in the big blind with 8-7 of clubs. 10-4-3 is the flop. Ricardo will take that one down. Udar, Queen 8 offsuit, the cutoff. Fitz with the call on the button with Jack 10 of hearts. King 7-5, all spades is the flop. Everybody checking to see the turn. The turn is the Jack of diamonds. Would have liked to see a continue from Kudar on this occasion. Try flush out some equity from his opponents. As it stands, Fitz turning a pair and betting 925k. Not the worst actually for Kudar to just check on King 7-5 with the 8 of spades. Multi-way. Just surprised to not see him take a small stab at it. But he was out of position. No harm, no foul. Ricardo with the King Jack of hearts. With the min raise. Jack 6-4, all spades is the flop. Hugo just with 5 or 6 bigs behind here. With the ace of spades is going to be forced to get it all in. All in the fella called, the other fella Ricardo with top pair king kicker. Hugo with the ace of spades for the nut flush draw. Basically dead even here. Fair fight, 51-49 as we'll see the turn. Turn is the queen of spades. Life in the old dog yet for Hugo.
Sorry, guys. Yeah, nobody says, but yeah. Everyone like, ah, shit, an ace, a spade. You did good. I tried.
The leap in the cutoff, 12.5 bigs, ace 7 off suit.
Always the 7. Good luck to me.
Ricardo calling. The queen 4 off suit in the big blind for 400k more. Queen Jack 7 is the flop. Flop goes check, check. The turn is Jack of clubs. Bet a 700k in a call. Ricardo will win that one. You've heard the man, 15-minute break. Philippe now our short stack with 5 bigs. Hugo 11. Gabarros 23. Kurt 25. Fitz 47. And out in front is our chip leader with 22.4 billion. Kudar. Be back in a few moments, guys. Go get a coffee. This one ain't over until it's over. Join us for more action at the Spanish Poker Festival final table in a few moments. Live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Back in a few.
I just witnessed, chat.
We really have bad hand to call as well, but
Orpin, take a bow, my friend. He wasn't posturing on the turn.
That's some risk there, but
smelt like.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at King's.
Three with the queens, second time in the space of 2 orbits. Up against Reard. Comes with the 3-bet on the button to 200k. Start off this hand around about 45 effective. How deep are we here? 43 button. I mean, it's button v hijack. So very aggressive, very competent. Put out Punsri. Wow, he does announce all in. Chat, this is a chip lead pot here.
Wow.
And a snap call from Punsri. And again, he sees that he's got his opponent drawing 2 outs. Chat, this is the biggest tournament of the feature table after 13 hours of play.
Yeah, yes. I know. Queens again. Wow, good luck. Queen 2.
Well, well, well.
Possible.
Jack 5-3, all clubs. Reard picking up a bunch of outs and just has Punsri dead on the turn.
Hey, my friend, zweimal Queens verloren. Wow. Queens, zweimal tot.
Wow. takes it on the chin like an absolute champion. Punat Punsri saying, what can you do? Has Zidek draw into 2 outs. Queens against 9s.
1.1.
Again for a chip lead pot.
1.1, yeah. 1.1, yeah. 1.6.
9 on the flop. Now had rear drawing to 2 outs.
1 for 50.
Queens against 10s.
This is
Gets 4 flushed. Punat Punsri still smiling somehow. Says, what can you do? I tell you what, chat.
1,450,000.
Wow.
That man on your screens right there.
450? Yeah.
Remember the name.
15.
Punat Punsri. We're going to be seeing a lot more of that young man from Thailand. And you stumble across cobras and all sorts of creepy crawlies when you're out in the dark. It's too hot to wear trainers. That little layer of protection. I'm talking out my ass. We already know that the socks don't help. If a cobra wants a little snag of a toe. Chat, I'm getting delirious. Okay, we're 14 hours in. I feel like Joey Ingram on one of his deep dive investigations, minus the edibles. Shout out, Pappy. Bam, I'm saying Henry currently 3-bet jamming every live situation at the moment and winning. Yeah, dodging bullets, baby. I'm going to run into it eventually. BNK said, what's the start time tomorrow? Way too early for me. I'm going to be kicking off at 1 p.m. Central European time. So, 9 hours from now. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. We got a bit of a cooler here. Oh, boy. Danny gonna have to pull an old Rose Stucco on Riyadh, who sucked out with the 10s against Queens for the chip lead pot against Punat Punsri earlier on. And well, 110 dead. Not helping the young Dane. .34 big blinds effective. Lift off time, chat. Danny does announce himself, and he is in rough shape. Already seen a 10 dead. Heart's working for him, but he's going to need to pull a miracle out of the hat. 14 hours into the day. 5 cards away from elimination. Could have been that 10 spot earlier. Riyadh just gets to click, call, cards on their backs. 2.9 million chip pot. 43 left in the record-breaking World Series of Poker Europe main event. If the Frenchman can hold, it's going to be up to over 5.4 million. 9-5 deuce. Bergmos drawing to 1 out twice for his tournament life. 8 of diamonds changes nothing other than the tees of it being 4 across. 10 of spades and a 10 of spades only. No dice. Gonna lose Danny Berkmos in 43rd. GG's, chat.
But I always liked both. What I used to do when I started my career is I played cash as my job.
To build
That's
up the
to pay
bank.
the bills. And then at night, I would go play these like nightly tournaments at dessert.
Right.
So I was playing 10, 20 limit hold'em, making about $45 an hour.
Yeah.
You know, and then I would go play these $20 tournaments with rebuys at night because I enjoyed them.
Yeah.
Right. But it wasn't like something that I looked at as like, oh, that's a stable living, right? Like without the cash game come, tournaments are nuts.
Yeah.
So it's much more difficult.
That makes a lot of sense.
So like I would stick with, I mean, I don't know how your brain works in terms of like learning two things at the same time or how much it would sacrifice, but like if cash games is where you make the majority of your money, I would, you know, still do that and then like, you know, sleep in the tournaments.
Yeah. That's what I've seen a lot of the guys do, and it's crazy because like I'll cover you guys, you know, like anything higher than like a 10K, and I'll feel extremely comfortable in my knowledge and understanding of what you guys are trying to achieve. That's obviously a blanket statement, but you know, from a surface level.
Yeah.
And I do love tournaments, I do, but for me, I've just always treated poker like a lifestyle business.
Well, if you play cash, like most cash players that are good, that play deep, like playing tournaments is easier, except when it gets short.
Yeah.
So like you'll have an advantage deep
at the start,
right?
Yeah.
You know, when it's more like a cash game.
Yeah.
And then you'll just have to learn the nuances of like, you know, playing really nitty in spots and, you know, ICM and boring stuff like that.
That makes sense.
Boring, but obviously really important if
That's
you're
the most important,
playing for money.
Yeah.
Ice Cold Spear says it's hard to kill D, but not gonna lie, yes, my boy getting it done. And Paul Flat getting right back on the horse. Two very playable hands back to back. Kardashians in the hole for him.
20 big blinds in the chip lead.
800.
Comes with the min this time. It gets out the way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, it's a cruel game sometimes.
It really is. This entire final table has just been so cruel. Ben Heath came in 1 of 9, out in 7th, I believe. Out in 6th, rather.
All in.
Julian Martini announces himself, and Bourbois just gets the click call with the Cowboys. Going to win this 4 out of 5 times, and he's going to have a huge chip lead.
Wow.
Oh,
well.
Wow.
King of spades too.
Queen, Jack, 10. Middle set for the Frenchman, but he's not out of dodge yet. Ace or a 9 would give Paul a straight. King would give him a bigger set, and obviously running spades also working for him.
Wow.
Ace King 9,
the
right?
turn.
Flat could be down to 2 million. 6-8 game. Really unfortunate for him, unless he can find a miracle river.
Ace 9 or King needed. 9-ball corner pocket. And the Triton boss man
Finally win one.
extends his arm as a token of GG's to Julian Martini. 5th place. Get some GG's in the chat for a true legend of the game. 107k. And now the Triton head honcho, chip leader with 4 left, looking for bracelet number 1.
Absolutely, really unfortunate run out is the hope that kills you, as we say. But a valiant effort from Martini, out in 4th place.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at King's.
Alrighty, we are back. Six-handed still. Small blind 200k, big blind 400k with a 400k running big blind ante. That means anytime you successfully steal the blinds and antes, you are adding 1 million to your stack. A lot of pressure on these players. 2 eliminations away from everyone being guaranteed a 10,000 euro WSOP ticket. As Kudar getting a walk. Still the chip leader, playing the guts of 23 million.
If I raise you fold a 7 deuce suited, never. Never, you never fold 7 deuce. I did good folding. Never 10. Guys, please check your cards, see if they're good. I'm going to raise.
All right, Donkey. How you keeping, big boy? I am very well, thank you. Where else would you be? In King's Resort for yet another final table. We crown another champion on a Monday evening. What more could you want? And Philippe, under the gun, is really going to have to take this one because blinds and antes are going to devour a 2.3 million stack. And even though he's under the gun, we're playing six-handed. Got to go all in to stay alive, and this man won't be folding. Ace, Jack of Hearts for this amount. Kudar. It's been really entertaining to watch. Kudar making the call. 73% of the time, the Ace Jack of Hearts will eliminate Philippe Partica in 6th place. 5.4 million in the middle. Philippe needing a king or a 9 will survive 27% of the time. Six, 6, 4 is the flop. Turn as the deuce of diamonds gives Philippe a little glimmer of hope. He's a king, a 9 or a diamond. It does not come. Philippe Partica is our 6th place finisher. Will take home 10,225 euro for his efforts. This man now playing over 25 million. We are five-handed, 1 elimination away from everyone being guaranteed that ticket. No, I'm not too tired, Donkey. I'm good. Drinking coffee currently.
No walls for me. Always big play. No walls for you. That's all. Next time. Next time.
A lot of love still coming in for Hugo. I like that from Dupog. Hugo. Nice play on words there. Well played.
Thank you. Easy decision.
Cool there, keeping the pressure on. Knows the magnitude of this moment. 900k to go. Fitz on the button. Paying 18.8 million is piecing out a 3-bet. Like to see him go in or around 2.5 million. 2.7. Kurt with the very quick 4-bet rip for 9.2 million. This has got to scream strength given the dynamic here. Kurt going to take that one down. I also am terrible with the heat, but I am planning to make a trip over that direction. I want to go play the World Series of Poker Europe 2023. We will see how things fare out. I'm definitely not against going skydiving. Spending a few days in Italy sounds great. I'm very bad with the heat though. I burn like a pig. It's in the name. Maybe I won't be as bad now. I'm a hog, a full hog in my 30s. I used to be a roasted boar in my 20s there. Any heat past 25 degrees would be terrible for me. Now Hugo, all in and call, lads. 8.6 million. Kurt, the opportunity to knock out the fan favorite. The flop, 10-8-5. Hugo holding still. The turn is the 4 of hearts. One card away from the double up. And he gets it. Wow. Hugo now playing 21.5 bigs. Big moment for Hugo.
Thank you. No problem.
Ricardo raises to 850 from the small with queen deuce off suit.
Never fold.
Goudart calling for 450 more. Always golden, rarely folding. Jack 7-5. Ricardo betting $500,000. I wouldn't be shocked if Goudart wants to see a turn here. Does call 3.1 million in the middle. We will see the turn, the 5 of diamonds. He's just had Ricardo's number on a few occasions. Ricardo did call him down correctly earlier in a large pot. $900K is the bet. Nothing Ricardo can do here. That pot will go that man's direction. He's now playing 26 million. That is a good shout, Donkey. He is the man to beat at this FT. Really unconventional style. Certainly ain't shy. We don't like shy players around here. We want action. Now Hugo in the cutoff. Raises to 800K. Ricardo calling on the button with queen 10 of diamonds. And fits in for a penny in for a pound. 400K more to call to see a flop 3 ways. 3 million in the middle already. Queen A4 is the flop. Both Fitz and Ricardo flopping top pair with the same hand. Ricardo with the diamonds, however. Hugo with the betting lead, deciding to check it over to the button. At a 1.6 million and a call, the turn coming to King of Spades. River coming to 9 of diamonds. 6.2 million in the middle. Ricardo with the option. Deciding just to check it back. I think that's wise, given the dynamic and how close we are to that 10 grand ticket. Ricardo, the cut off, Queen Jack off suit. Just under 20 big blinds to start the hand. Kurt going to defend with his ace-3 off suit. 2.2 in the middle. Go heads up. Flop is ace-10-6, 2 spades. Ricardo with a straight draw, some backdoors. Kurt with top pair. Bet of 800k and a call. Really nice card for Ricardo. Turning the nuts. He wants to bet an amount that will set up a river jam. Something like 1.6 million, 1.4 million, 1.5 million. Going for a larger sizing. 2.6 million. Bit too big of a bet. Basically committing yourself when we bet that size. So taking it down. Nonetheless, very crucial. No harm, no foul. And oh boy, look at this. Now this is just a mistake by Kudar. He's got way too strong of a hand here. He's got all the chips. Granted, he is dominating Ricardo's King Queen of Hearts with his Ace King of Diamonds. And look at this, Kurt behind with Ace Queen off suit. Strange. I expected Kurt to rejam, but as it stands, he's probably just saved his tournament. Where is the rest of the money in this pot? The deuce of hearts hitting the turn. Ricardo now with a flush draw. River coming the 8 of diamonds. Bad card for Ricardo to keep barreling on. Straights complete on this river. It's also a paired board. Kudar is going to win another one. And he's going to show the table that he's not even three betting a hand as strong as ace king of diamonds. That means if he does three bet, uses that to his advantage, he should get a lot of credit. Nevertheless, another pot going in the direction of this man. Kurt with the jam, pocket eights from the button. Ricardo asking for a count. Not much point in this. Wanting to give the illusion that he's not just going to keep folding his big blind willy-nilly. Hugo raising to 800k from the button. Kudar calling in the big blind. With King 9. Queen 7 is the flop. Bit of 400k from Hugo. And Kudar having none of it. Not believing this bet. And jamming all in. But Hugo with a huge decision, but would Kudar really do this with a queen? If he doesn't have a queen, then Hugo is in fantastic shape. He has the toppest of pair to go with his 7. Hugo in a bin here. Yeah, when you break it all down, you really have to call here. If Kudar has an ace, or has a queen, and so be it. We have an ace to go with our 7. Sick enough to see that Kudar has 27% equity. 14.2 million in the middle. The turn is the 6 of spades. It's a big moment and a big river for Hugo. 84% of the time. He does. He holds 14.2 million now. Kudar taking a hit. Will still play 22.375 mil. Ricardo raising on the button. King Queen off suit to 800k. Kudar calling from the small with Jack 10 off suit. It fits once again with an opportunity to see a flop, getting 6-1. Ace 8-6 is the flop. $2 million bet by Ricardo. Everyone will have to fold. Fitz raising 1.15 million. We'll take that one down. Kudar raising 2 mil. Fitz calling on the button with ace 10 of diamonds. Ace 6 deuce is the flop. Kudar betting a mil with an 8-7 high. Turn is the 4 of hearts. Gives Kudar a straight draw. Betting a million again. This is just a bad sizing, out of position. If you want to tell a story, you're going to have to tell a bigger story than this. Fitz calling again. The river coming, the king of hearts. 7 million in the middle. Kudar is just going on way too small of a size as a bluff. It's just going to get snapped off by Fitz. This is a big swing of momentum, shifting momentum towards Fitz here. He's proven himself to be very competent at this final table. Definitely one to watch. Yeah, you can change your bet, Donkey, if we can still be friends. Depends what we're betting on. We're betting for. Hugo completing in the small with 10-6 of clubs. Ricardo checking his option. Ricardo with the best of it here with his pair of deuces, queen kicker. We will just have to see how the universe unfolds, Donkey. We will see if pigs can fly. And fully grown hogs can roll out of airplanes. I'll wear my Bane mask. Hugo with the bet of 1 million. This is going to be enticing for Ricardo. Granted, he loses to spades, a 6, a 9, a king. Just the way it played out. Does pay him off. Nice bet by Hugo. Hugo is in contention now, all right. Fitz raising to 800k with ace jack off suit. Kurt with the same hand in the cutoff. Will call. Look at this. Kudar. I'd like to see him make it something around 2.8 to 3 million, that kind of range. A little bit more would be okay also. It's going to look very strong no matter what he does. Gone for about 2.6 it looks like. Okay, this is tiny 3 bet. And remember, this table has seen him call with ace king of diamonds when he most likely should have 3 bet pre. He was in position, however, this time he is out of position. A little bit different. There's only 1.3 million more for Fitz to call. He has Kurt behind him. This will just scream strength for this sizing. And that will get Fitz to fold. Ricardo moving all in. Pocket sevens for 16 big blinds.
All this work for nothing.
Yeah, we need to time out a donkey in the chat. He's a feral donkey. He's going wild.
I can't keep it.
Take a special kind of pig to take out a donkey. You would need a full hog. We were talking about how strong gorillas were yesterday. I'll be a silverback gorilla. Some form of a man bear pig. A gorilla bear pig. That would be me. Gorilla bear pig beats donkey all day. Oh! Back to the action. Kudar raises to 900k. Kurt calling with the Jack 8 of diamonds. 2.4 in the middle. Jack 9-5. 1 diamond comes the flop. Good flop for Kurt. Not great for Kudar. Okay, Kudar bet folding with ace-3 offsuit. Nice pick up for Kurt. Ace deuce 7 queen is this board. Kudar 8-9 of hearts. Hugo Jack 10. $500,000 bet from Kudar. Get Hugo to fold. All these pots and swappages are starting to even things out at this final table. 5-handed still. All players guaranteed €13,900. Hugo with the 1.1 million raise will take that one down with Queen 8 offsuit. See just how much things have evened out now. 45 big blinds for Kudar, Fitz 45, Hugo 38, Kurt 24, and the short stack is still not that short. It's Ricardo with 16 big blinds. It is all to play for here. The Spanish Poker Festival final table live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Get your pom-poms out. Fitz with ace king. Min raise it up to 800k. Kudar wanting to see a flop for 400k more, a 5-3 offsuit. $988 is the flop. Check from Kudar. Check from Fitz. 7 of diamonds rolls off. I'd like to see Kudar bet now. Get Fitz to fold the kind of hand that he has. Check, check. 10 rolls off on the river. And Fitz will win this one. Kudar still doing all right. He still has the guts of 17 million, but he has lost about 10 million of his stack. He needs to stay composed, not let it affect his mood or his play. He's by far the oldest player at the table as well, which has to be taken into consideration with regards to fitness and decision fatigue. Remember, these players have been playing for 3 long, hard fought days on the felt. This is the final day. It's championship rounds. They don't quit at half time. They'll stay until the job is done. Min raise from Hugo. Jack 6, 4, 8 is this board. 2.2 million in the middle. Hugo with top pair. Jack high flush draw. Fitz just with a pair of fours. Bet of 1.3 million from Hugo here. Very difficult for Fitz to continue. Does just let it go. Kudar with ace-4 offsuit on the button. Fitz going to see a flop from the small for the min raise from the button. Kurt going to come along here with 9-8 offsuit, 2.8 million in the middle. Queen 6-5 is the flop. What a flop for Fitz. Good shot, straight draw for Kurt. Kudar with backdoor clubs. Turn comes a deuce of spades. Kudar wants to see a river. The river is the 7 of hearts. Now does Fitz want to go into check call mode or try get some more value? It would be the most gangster move ever if Kudar just moved all in or made a really large raise here. Gotta think Fitz isn't going to be defending that many hands that contain straights or two pairs or sets, maybe 6s, 5s and 7s, even do something pre-flop. But not really the situation to be getting extra tricky in, given the dynamic 5-handed here. Maybe that's the ideal moment to pull the trigger.
So used to call that thank you, easy decision.
And Fitz min raising from the button, ace-5 of diamonds. Gets Hugo to come along in the big blind with 10-6 of hearts. Flop is ace, 9, 6, 2 diamonds. Bet of 550k. The option on Hugo. Hugo, we all go. We all go to the turn card. 3.3 million in the middle now. Ace of spades. $1.65 million is the bet from Jonas. Hugo getting out of the way. Fitz will take down another pot.
Yes. We pay attention.
Blinds are up. It's a cool $250,000 now for the small blind. $500,000 for the big blind. With $500,000 running big blind ante. Yes, thank you for that, doggy. The average stack is now 26 big blinds. $26 or $27, give or take. $13.5 million is good for 27 big blinds. Raise to $1 million from Fitz with the Jack-10 off suit. Still a lot of play to go at this Spanish Poker Festival final table. Udar in the small pocket fours. Just going to complete with this one. And Fitz. Kudar now with the decision for 1.1 million more. Kudar is calling in the hopes. Flopping his set. Ace-9 deuce, however, is going to be in the favor of Fitz. Turn coming to 6 of diamonds. 3.8 million in the middle. So 1.5 million bet from Kudar. I'm not really sure what this accomplishes. Quick call from Fitz, 6.8 million in the middle. The 8 of diamonds hits the river. Looks like he's thinking about betting again. Wow, it just moves all in. All in for 10.5 million. This is why I love watching the OGs of the sport. The original gangsters. The rascals, the old men, the old fellas. They play so unconventionally. Capable of making these crazy moves out of nowhere. I was not expecting him to overbet jam the pot. What a weird, strange hand. And where Jonas Fitz, we know our opponent is highly capable of bluffing here. But the run out is not great for Ace Queen. A lot of hands get there, a lot of 2 pairs, straights. I would say sets, but not that likely. For Fitz, I don't believe we will see him fold here, but this is huge. It's 21 big blinds for him to call. It's over half of his stack. It's just about half of his stack. If we're Fitz, what bluff are we putting Kudar on to play it this way? I have to say, Kudar's body language, leaning back in his chair with his hands slightly folded over, looking really calm. I wouldn't be calling the clock on Fitz anytime soon. He's well entitled to take his time with this decision. Wow. He gets out of the way and Kudar shows the pocket fours. What a moment at this final table. That is going to hurt Jonas Fitz. Kudar, bing bang boom, just like that, is back to 18 million.
We'll see in 30 minutes.
Now he picks up pocket tens. Just moving. No, he's not. He's just raising to 1 million. Fitz calling from the small blind. Folding. And Kurt calling for 500k more. Out flop the tens of Kudar. Flop goes check, check very quickly. The turn coming to 6 of spades. $1.5 million and a call. River coming the ace of diamonds. Folds tens, understandable.
That's the only way for me to win.
Ricardo. All in, ace 10 off suit. Kudar lives by the sword. He's going to die by it, mate. Surely knows that fours cannot be good in this particular situation. I love this guy too. He's been so entertaining to watch. I love these unconventional players. You don't know what they're going to do next, but they give non-stop action, and that is what we want on this channel. What a final five we have. Hugo and Kudar. It's really evened out with this FT. Ricardo will take his well-needed blinds and antes. We fired a short stack.
Thank you.
Hugo, ace queen off suit in the small. Probably just wants to take this one down. Could just straight up jam. I wouldn't be against it in this particular situation.
How can he steal from me?
As Apocalypse UK says, Spain versus Portugal in the final. That would have been what I would have thought before the World Cup started. We don't have anyone left at this FT from Spain, but we do have Hugo from Portugal. Hugo.
I'm a lucky boy. Thank you very much.
Okay, there's an update. 22 million for Fitz's 44 big blinds. Hugo is in second place with 29. Kudar with 27. Kurt with 21. And Ricardo with 13. Still a lot of play left at this FT. As you would expect, these structures are kings. They're designed so professionally, unbelievably well organized. Keep that average stack always in or around 30 big blinds, sometimes up to 40. The average stack never really dipping under 25. Not at the start of final tables anyway, that's for sure. Hugo raising to 1 million, the cutoff. 1 million is now the min raise, imagine that. Kudar in the small blind, king 7 of clubs, playing 13.625 mil. Lets that one go. Fits with the ace, 8 deuce of spades. Cup Florius says he was there last week with Hugo and Ricardo, both good players and really nice guys. Hope they make it heads up. Yeah, I always enjoy the camaraderie that we see at these feature tables. Obviously they're playing for serious sums of cash, the title, the glory, the ticket. But they can still talk to each other every now and again. There's a cheeky smile, a laugh, even people showing bluffs. All generates action. It's just good for the game overall. Hold it around to the button of fits. Raises to $1 million. Hello, Weech's Bees. Come on. Come on out on a Monday. The Monday mulligan. The Monday melt. The Monday moolah la at the Spanish Poker Festival final table, live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Kurt at the raise to $1 million. Hugo out. Ricardo out. Kurt will take the blinds and antes. Ricardo shoving from the small, king 3 off suit. Kudar, the very pretty queen jack of clubs for 11 big blinds, but it is 5 million of his 12.5 million stack. He does call. We've got action. 11.65 million in this pot. Kudar with the Queen Jack of clubs. 45% against Ricardo de Barris's King 3 offsuit. Big moment for this final table, and indeed the two players involved. King 10-8 is the flop. Ricardo with top pair, but he's a lot of outs to dodge. That's not one of them. The nine of spades rolls off. He gets up and hugs Ricardo. Kudar now playing 20 million once more. All four players remaining guaranteed. €10,350 World Series of Poker Europe main event ticket. And now it's the business end of things. Very unlucky to Ricardo. €13,900 is his for becoming fifth. Four remain, all players guaranteed €17,950. The winner taking home €56,300. It is all to play for now. Let's see how this Spanish Poker Festival final table will conclude. So much love and praise coming in for Hugo. We've got Jonas Fitz, who has played very well. He had that huge hand where he folded the ace-queen on the river, and when you really break down the ranges, I can't really blame him. The problem is he's so high up in his range. There's a lot on the line with calling and folding in that exact moment. He did lean towards fold. With that ticket at stake, you can't blame the man. Impossible to put your opponent on pocket fours in that exact situation. Just a solid hand, you would find your average day-to-day range on that river. But he did indeed have that bluff, and he is still there. Fitz and Kudar playing 20 million plus each. Kurt with 10 to start the hand. Flops well here. Flush draw and a pair. This one getting checked all the way down to the river. 2.5 million. 1.5 million is the bet. Fold from Fitz. Jonas Fitz raising to 1 million. Queen 10 of spades. Kurt calling from the button with ace 8 of clubs. Kudar in the big blind wants to see a flop with 6-3 off suit. 3.75 million in the middle. That's a lock for Fitz. We've got serious action here. It's not a lock. Curtis 2 pair. We might see it all go in here for Kurt. Action incoming. Flop flush, flop 2 pair. Top 2 in fact. Kurt just raising to 3 million. Fitz is just going to want to be jamming this one to get a hand like ace 8 or ace 7 to call. Can't see any way Kurt folds this one. 15 big blinds behind. He's already put in 3 million, 7.5 behind. Here we go, 24.7 million in the middle. Huge moment for this final table, and indeed these two players. Fitz against Kurt. Fitz with Queen 10 of spades, flopping the flush. Kurt, top 2, needing to boat up. Turn coming, the king of clubs, no help to Kurt. He needs an ace or an 8 on this river, or 25 million chip pot is Fitz's. Oh my God, he hits the 8 of diamonds on the river. Wow. Always a surprise around the corner at Kings, and that was the biggest surprise of them all. The 8 of diamonds slapping on the river. Just a devastating blow to Jonas's Fitz stack. He will still have 20 big blinds. A big shift in momentum here. Sirkan Kurt playing 50 big blinds all of a sudden. What a time to hit that river. That changes the dynamic four-handed greatly. Would have had an overwhelming chip leader, 3 remaining. But as it stands now, Hugo 15 mil, Fitz less than 10 to start the hand. Give or take 17 for Kudar. And 25 for Kurt. 10-7-4 is the flop. Check from Fitz. Hugo takes down blinds and antes. Jonas with the raise, the queen 10. Take down the blinds and antes. $6.25 is the bet on ace 4 deuce 2 diamond board. Kudar with a good shot. Double barrel coming from Fitz. Gets the job done. The person who has impressed me the most at this final table is definitely Jonas Fitz. I'll have to run that one in my calculator later, but I would believe that that ace queen was probably a good fold based on his opponent shoving 1.5 times pot into him on the river. Such a sweet payday for all four remaining. From a €300 buy-in, they've secured their 10 grand ticket and are all guaranteed the guts of €20,000. Five, three, drop, 2 diamonds. Florian asks to the commentator, will the Notorious ever come back to the octagon? The double champ does what he wants, yeah? Yes, he will be back. Dan the Don ranking, yeah, action Dan. I believe we will see him back in the octagon next year, but I don't think he has the same love in his heart for the sport as he once did. You're looking at the King of Dublin, yeah? They're raising to $1 million. Queen 8 of diamonds. Hugo putting it together for a call. I'm a big MMA fan. Love watching the UFC. But I feel like McGregor's best days are behind him. Quick fold from Kuda. Still hovering around the 16 mil ball. Fitz with the jacks. The Jeffries. There's an update of the chip counts. Kurt with 42 bigs is your chip leader. Hugo with 38 right on his heels. Kudar with 31 big blinds, not so far behind the other two. And Fitz, 23 big blinds. No one is short four-handed here. Lots of play and action yet to come. Lovely opening hand for Hugo with the Jack 10 of hearts. Fitz. Looks like he's coming in for a 3-bet. Jonas coming in 3.35 million. Probably prefer if he just jammed this one, but he has made a decising where Hugo is most likely not just going to peel, and if there's significant action behind him he can just get away from it. So the more I think about it, I like this move from Fitz. Let's his stack up to 14 million. Also, no harm in having hands like that in our 3-bet folding range. So we can do that when we have the goods like aces, kings, queens. Maybe even jacks. Jack 3 deuce is the flop. Bet 1 million from Kudar. Hugo with the decision. $3.2 million is the raise. Like this from Hugo. You go, we all go. Take him down to Pound Town. Hugo now hovering above 20 million. Hugo takes that one down. This Fitz flopping a set. Kudar with backdoor spade draw, inside straight draw. Kurt can make a straight with a 5. Kurt with the min raise. 2 mil. Hugo, ace 9 of clubs, 1 million to go. Kurt flicking it in. Kurt against Hugo, heads up. Hugo away the best of it here. 69% you can see beside his name. Ace 9-6. This could spell trouble for Kurt. Deuce of Hearts hitting the turn. Decision on Hugo. 4.5 million in the middle. Hugo going for a second barrel here. 2.3 million. Wow, that's a really good fold from Kurt. I expected to see him call a second barrel there. Recognizing that his pair of aces not looking too hot there, getting away from it. Nine on the turn. The night pot, we're going to have to change that to Don ranking. Who the fuck is that guy? Raised to 1.8 million from Kudar. Really interesting. Getting extra value here on the turn. The river, the queen of spades. Now, what's Kudar going to do? He's out of pig chips, so he's just grabbing some white ones. Going to try out the house white. And bet 1.3 million. moment here for Hugo. Hugo, is he just going to call? Decides to move all in. Kudar calling and has been eliminated. Wow. That is just a crazy turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. Suddenly we are three-handed. Kudar coming in fourth place. Highly entertaining to watch him. He really brought the ruckus. Hope to see him again on the felt for sure. He is your fourth place finisher. We'll get 17,950 euro. We are going to chip up.
Appreciate it,
We will be
really
back
do.
with
You guys
three-handed
have been
play
incredibly
in
kind
about 15 minutes.
throughout this
Stay
series.
tuned and don't go anywhere, as
Glad
we
you're all
will crown a
enjoying the coverage.
champion. The Spanish Poker Festival live from the King's Resort in
Once
Rozvadov
again,
tonight.
if you haven't already, please do hit that like button.
Before I bust, will you tell me if I was dead there?
Really helps
Too much
us
info to give Orphan?
spread the word and reach a wider audience. As Nicky B says, before I bust, will you please give me that info?
Yeah.
Sean Deeb, gonna look him up. 7-5 of diamonds.
Domination Nation.
Huh?
Domination Nation.
You sucked out on me in the same spot earlier, so I hope I revenge it.
I'll tell you another day. No, I can't tell you when I'm playing with open, right?
And
Worth a
Nicky
shot.
P.
I feel like no matter what, I'm just dead anyway. I don't know if I'm supposed to call.
Has Deeb in rough shape. 4.4 in the middle. Oh no. 5-4-3. Deeb out flopping Nicky P. 6 would chop it. A deuce or an ace would win it for Nick Petrangelo. 1 to come. 8 clubs on the turn. Changes nothing. Hand 126 here. Will we be down to 3? River card is the 8 of hearts. And Deeb
Take it down, bro.
eliminates Nick Petrangelo in 4th place. 220,000 euros for his efforts. One of the best players in the world. Upswing coach. And now up to over 27 million in total live earnings. Sean Deeb, 2 away
They come to you for advice now. How would they
from
return?
joining the 6-time bracelet winners club.
Or is it you're just used to being
It's going to be a fun one, ladies and gentlemen.
Just say no goal. Just say bingo. Martin Cabral, maybe? I don't know. It looks like Martin Cabral.
Just me and Canada?
Me and Canada. D-Negs, you are in rough shape, mate. Not anymore. Daniel Negreanu flopping trips. Daniel Dvoris with the nut flush draw. 560 in the middle already. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. Hand number 3 of this 50k. Note the stack to pot ratio. Around 4.
160. 1 bet 160.
Dvoris going to continue for small. In the form of quarter pot. Man, D-Neck's just gonna click it. Clicks it to 360, and I was speaking to D-Negs. Went to pick him up from the airport. He's telling me about some of this new funky stuff he'd been working on, and I've got to admit, I'm a big fan of this. I mean, you could get Dvoris to just pile here. Although Dvoris blocking some of the king jacks, jack tens of the world. That may try and get a sneaky one through. Yeah, Daniel was telling me how he's been coming with, you know, some limps, some like 4.5x, just taking some really unorthodox lines, some quirky stuff. And look at this. Daniel Negreanu has leveled Dvoris into 3-betting on the flop to 800k.
Oopsie doopsie. Oopsie doopsie. I might be fucked here, but I'm not.
5 seconds.
All in.
All in.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean, if you got it, you got it. Just what are you gonna do, right? At this point, you got to play to win. All of it.
How much is it? Can you get a count?
Let's see. Okay, we got
Announces
1 million.
all
That's the
in.
that he asked, right? Because then he probably doesn't have a queen. 1.1.
Daniel fading the snap call.
1.6.
Absolutely loving this.
No, you can't. You have to pause the clock
Yeah, he gets
while
it
you're
at
counting.
20. So that's 1.6, 1.9. This is more than I thought. Okay, 2 million.
He could effectively increase his stack by over 50% without seeing Eternal River. Dvoris just going to run the numbers in his head. Chat, I do apologize. I'm so confused. I didn't hear call announced or anything. Cards are on their backs. The dealer didn't say call.
I'm trying to calm myself because I have PTSD being all in.
This is a chip lead pot.
Stress disorder. Okay.
Ace on the turn. Changes nothing, although Dvoris does pick up an additional 2 outs. Ace or a spade needed for Daniel Dvoris. And there it is, 6 of spades, corner
Nobody
pocket.
would believe me, I promise you. Nobody would believe me of how, like, I could feel that one. I could feel it.
6 of spades, corner pocket, and we're going to lose Daniel Negreanu.
Oh, you don't need a fold, yeah. You got me covered, right?
Daniel Negreanu going to bow out.
No, no. If anyone knew, I swear. Like, I guess you guys see it. I'm always on TV when it keeps happening. Oh, boy.
Yeah, you almost have it nice every fucking 3 days.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
As I said, we have PTSD with you, Daniel.
I could never go all in. I don't think I'd ever be busted.
That is how it works.
Because there's so many times, man, when I'll come to a series like this and I'll be in the booth and I'll just be like, I wish I was out there playing. Like, I wish I was out there playing.
The Triton events here, anytime I miss them and I watch them on TV, I'm like, fuck, I want to get on a plane now, and it's too late. I get such FOMO from watching them.
No, I can imagine. I can imagine someone like yourself as well that like plays those higher buy and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm talking more about like the 2Ks and the 5Ks. I'm like, damn, you know.
Yeah. No, for me, because also, like I play at the Poker Go studio, right? And you know, it's limited because the Asians can't come, Canadians don't come. But then you go to these Tritons and it's like the fields are 8 times bigger.
Yeah.
You know, huge prize pools and stuff like that, and they look really juicy. But I definitely get the FOMO from that. But I want to play whenever the next Triton is. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think anything's been like officially announced yet.
I was surprised they came here because I was like sort of a little bit last minute. Leon texted me, showed me a schedule, and all of a sudden I was, this might be fun. And I had the itch, obviously, after winning the Super High Roller Bowl.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is in a good place for me right now, and I'm in good control of it.
Yeah.
In terms of, you know, just controlling the pace of play, if you will. So I want to strike while the iron is hot, so people figure out what the hell I'm doing.
That's good, man. No, I'm glad to hear it because I know it was pretty brutal. I remember watching you get to a point where, especially like the Poker Go tour,
Selfie stick.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh man, I
didn't
trashed
see
the selfie stick. You know, that was a 250K. And I was like,
that was WSOP.
Yeah, I was on my second bullet. You know, whatever, 2 10s against David Peters.
Yeah.
runner spades he hit, you know, and I just was like at my peak, and I had this selfie stick, and it sort of half broke, and I just threw it on the ground, and then Justin Bonomo said I beat women. As a result, because I broke a selfie stick, and he's like, well, this is clearly a sign that women are afraid to play. I'm like, have you ever watched sports in your life? Have you never seen a football player throw his helmet, a golfer throws, you know, stick? It's called passion, buddy.
Like 2.3?
2 million back.
Thanks.
Right? 4.6. 2,060,000 back. If you want it.
All in?
Heath does announce all in with the ace-6.
The card, and then I'll have to look at the other one.
See what D-Nex wakes up with.
That's probably coming. Let's see what the other one is. Why is it always ugly? Oh, never mind. That's plenty. Plenty good against this man. He goes only with 9-4 6. I saw him before. Huh? You saw him before. Okay, I'm all in.
D-Nex makes the call. Cards on their backs.
Oh, he has an ace? How do you get an ace?
Ben Heath.
Remember what we were saying about best hand? Let's have the worst hand win.
Came into this final table as chip leader.
Yeah, have a good hand. I shoved.
Been a bit up and down if he can hold here.
He would have shoved. He would fold ace-6 off for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Play suited.
He will stop Daniel Negreanu right in his tracks on winning bracelet number 7.
Where's the spiel about the best hand winning now?
That's what I reversed it. Like, let's forget all that.
To the flop, ladies and gentlemen, and it is a king in the window. Trip kings for Daniel Negreanu.
It's not over yet.
Hunting bracelet number 7 and in great shape to get the double here. Needs to fade the running Broadway of running clubs, and Ben Heath is dead on the turn. Would you believe? Chat, is history about to be made here in Rozvadov? Daniel Negreanu doubles up to 20 big blinds.
People on stream were wondering why you're calling King 8. It's a completely unrelated hand from the stone bubble.
It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas as the snow, the pitter-patter of the snow comes down in between softly and heavily outside the King's Resort. We are back for three-handed action as we will crown a champ of the Spanish Poker Festival tonight. Hugo in commanding chip lead now. This man has impressed me from a few different standpoints, but one of them in particular, his patience. A very undervalued quality as a poker player, and having patience will get you a long way. He's got double the chip lead now, 34 million. The closest to him is Kurt with 17.5. Is there a place to sleep in Kings? Yes, there is. Yeah, out in the snow. I know, just joking. There is, of course. You have a gigantic hotel. It's a whole resort. Thank you very much, Neutro. Delighted to be here with you. It's been really entertaining, this one. Delighted to see so many of you tuning in on a Monday night. I couldn't do my job as well if I didn't have such great moderators. I call them the Action Army on Twitch. Always at the back post to help me out. 1.2 million from Hugo. Turn to 3 of diamonds, 6 million in the middle. Pots are going to be bloated as hell now. The small blind being 300k, the big blind 600k with a 600k running big blind ante. $13 million in the pot now as we hit the river, the 4 of hearts. Has Hugo got another barrel in the tank? And can he get Jonas Fitz to fold a hand as strong as a pair of queens here? Wow. Want to see if this guy's got the minerals. He's got the minerals. Hugo betting 10 million. Fantastic from Hugo. Almost playing 42 million now after that triple barrel. That is huge. He's got Fitz on the ropes playing under 10 million. Kurt playing 17, himself playing 42. Okay, 41.7, 69 big blinds, plays 29 big blinds, plays 14. It's one thing to pull these moves off at other stages of the tournament. It's another thing to pull them off when you are three-handed playing for the Spanish Poker Festival title of 2022. Highly impressive. The support and love coming in for Hugo is crazy. I guess what Hugo was thinking in that previous hand is that a lot of ace-x would 3-bet or jam pre-flop. Get busy with it at the very least. You mean Fintan Gavin, the OG, the real Don. I've heard of him once or twice, all right. I can't say for sure if he's Irish, but he's definitely not English. Hugo raising to 1.3 million from the small. He wants to make it more, not entice someone like Fitz to call. He's only made it just over a min raise. Doesn't want to slow down now, but he also doesn't want to double up his opponent. Either of them, of course. He's in pole position to take down this title. I would have liked to see him bet this flop. If he didn't bet the flop, I would have liked to see him bet the turn. But the way it's gone, Hugo rivers the straight. Fitz with an opportunity to take this down on the flop, maybe even an opportunity to take it down on the turn. He's let his opponent get there. Hugo could have bet this flop or bet the turn, but as it stands, he's rivered a straight. Fitz going to pay him off. Hugo is playing 48.2 million now. Fitz going to be playing less than 7 big blinds. Kurt playing less than 25. Now, Hugo just needs to keep his composure. Fitz going to jam from the small with Jack 10 of clubs for 6 and a bit bigs. Kurt most likely going to have to call here with King 3 of hearts. Fitz at risk, 44% with his Jack 10 of clubs. Kurt with the chance to knock out an opponent and go heads up for the title. King 3 of hearts, 56%, 8.4 million in the middle. King 9-5. Kurt out in front. Fitz with a straight draw and some backdoor clubs. That puts Fitz back in around 15 big blinds. Kurt says he deserved that for whatever reason. I don't know. This is not the end of the world for Hugo. They're both going to have similar-ish stacks now, meaning he can bully them further. Both playing under 20 big blinds. Hugo playing 80, thereabouts. Kurt with the ace king of clubs from the small will raise to 2 million. Quite a large raise compared to what we'd seen the normal raise size from the small being. I think this sizing is good, just about 3.5x. Not wanting to entice Hugh Goat into the pot, but he will call for 1.4 million more. All the momentum in his favor. And he is ahead on this flop. Facing a bet of 1.5 million. And look at this. Kurt not going to barrel this one. I was expecting to see him go all in. You go to now put in a small bet. If he's going to bet that's not all in, I would like him to bet somewhere around 2 million to 2.5 million. $2.5 million is the bet. $12.5 million in the middle. We will see the river. It's the 9 of hearts. Hugh Goat will move all in. Kurt will be faced with the decision to call for his tournament life with ace high. Problem is we block some draws we want our opponent to have. Hugo now playing 54.2 million. Now, if I'm Hugo at this stage, I'm going to start going ham on my opponents. That is exactly what he does. Shoving the Jack-7 from the small. Standard enough stuff. He's got both of them on the ropes, both with 12 bigs and less now. Just needs to keep maintaining, taking down those blinds. Hugo, the min raise to 1.2 million. Taking it down. Jonas. All in the fella. King, queen off suit. Kurt from the small. We'll let King 6 of clubs go. Hugo will fold his Queen 4. Jonas will take the blinds and antes. Hugo with the min raise fold from the small with 10-4 off suit. Fits, pocket nines, small blind, 9 million, all in and call. Kurt in seriously bad shape here. Queen 9, just 34% against the pocket nines of Jonas Fitz. Queen on the flop. Out flopping Fitz. Now it's Fitz gonna need. He has one diamond on the turn. The jack of diamonds, 29% now. It's a great card for him. It ain't over till it's over. The river is the three of hearts. And now Kurt will play 11.5 big blinds. Jonas Fitz will play exactly 11 blinds. And Hugo has all the remaining chips in his stack. Jonas Fitz all in. Ace queen off suit on the button. Kurt will fold his 9-7 off suit in the small. Trees for Hugo. Wanting a count. Now, trees could be a good hand to call with here, but you do not want to double up one of these guys. I mean, he can well afford it. He's marginal enough. Deciding he doesn't want to flip in that spot. He has them on the ropes, and you know what? He wants to keep this dynamic going, whittle them away. I don't blame him for folding there. Kurt's turn to jam. Jamming into Hugo. This is going to be a call. Fitz gets out of the way. Kurt at risk. Hugo set to win a 14.2 million pot and go heads up.
I'll see.
Kurt needing a 7 or a good few spades. Hugo just needing to hold. King Jack 7. Full double. Paid in full. And Hugo. This was exactly what he didn't want to happen. Kurt all in. The action going to be back on Hugo. Lets it go. Hugo getting a walk. Just needs to maintain composure. He's still playing 45 million in commanding chip lead. The blinds are 300k for the small blind, 600k for the big blind with a running big blind ante of 600k. Ace, King, 8. Bet a 600k will take this one down. Jonas Fitz. Gonna jam this one on the button. Hugo going to get out of the way. Hugo taking it down with 9-8 off suit. Kurt in the small blind, king 10 of clubs. Completes for 300k more. Ace jack of spades on the button for Kurt.
A7, 10 boord. Flipje van 11.000. Flipje van 11.000.
Hugo trying to put the nail in the coffin once more. Hugo with Jack 10 off suit, 45%. Jonas Fitz, Ace 7 off suit, 55%. 9 million in the middle. The flop is 8-5 deuce. No help to Hugo. Turn is the three of diamonds, 86% now. For the ace 7 to double up to 15 big blinds, and it does do just that. Hollyman, one Tom says strange final three, seems to be going back and forth between the two short stacks. It does indeed. Hugo getting frustrated, has had several opportunities to knock out an opponent and go heads up, but it just hasn't gone that way for him, and that is the way short-handed no limit hold'em goes sometimes, for sure. But he has to remember he is playing the guts of 45 million still. He still has them very much on the ropes. No news is good news. Fitz re-jamming. Hugo will fold. He just remains composed and keeps applying the pressure, the law of attrition will come into effect of blinds and antes, destroying and devouring his opponent's stacks. There's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide. Yes, that is a good point from the moderator. Do not forget to hit the sub button. Hugh Goat will min raise off 42 million on the button. Kurt playing 14 to start the hand. Won't even defend a 10-7 of spades. Fitz min raising to 10-9 of diamonds on the button. You go to the option in the big blind. King 5 off suit. The 3-bet to 3.1 million. Needs to be careful. It's just 1.9 million for Fitz to call, but the ICM pressure gets out of the way. Hugh Goat will take that one down. Raise from Kurt to 1.2 million, and Hugh Goat with another opportunity here with the ace queen. Kurt getting out of the way. Hugo asking for a count. Hollyman asks, where is Kurt from? Can't read the flag. He is Turkish. Hugo doing the min raise from the small, this time a queen deuce off suit. Fitz peeling with king 5 off suit. 3.2 million in the middle, quickly going check check, the turn coming the ace of spades. Turn goes check check, the river the 9 of diamonds. Hugo has a little bit of a look of Fedor Hulls in him, if I do say so myself. Hugo with the min raise. Kurt with the defend with king, queen of diamonds. Ace 10, 7 is the flop. Check from Kurt. 1 million is the bet from Hugo. $5.3 million in the in the pot now as we see the turn. The turn is the 10 of diamonds. Goes check check. The river the deuce of diamonds. Hugo has to know his queen high could be good at showdown, but not that likely after the flop bet getting called. It was a small bet. Hugo reading the situation correctly, betting 3.5 million. Now, does Kurt want to put on his cape and be a hero here with king high? The answer is no. Kurt will take this one down with his ace-8 of hearts. Hugo from the small, King Deuce of Diamonds. Hugo with the ace jack of spades. Kurt with a very defendable King 5 of clubs. Yeah, the average stack still 38 big blinds. Now we know most of the chips are in Hugo's favor, playing 50 million plus to start this hand. And look at this, Kurt doing the little donk jam for 7.5 mil. All players guaranteed €23,900. It is a €10,000 difference between third and second. That is massive at this stage. Kurt with the jack 9 off suit. And then raises. 1.2 million. Fits with the rejam. Kurt calling. Don't really get this. Calling. Additional 5.1 million. That as it stands, Jonas Fitz 57% with his ace-7 offsuit against Sirkan Kurtz jack-9 offsuit. 4.2 million remaining in Kurt's stack. Fitz at risk. Look at this. Top pair for Fitz, open ender for Kurt. Turn is the king of spades. River the 5 of hearts. Big difference here now. 4.2 million for Kurt. 13.5 for Fitz. And the rest belong to Hugo. U-Goat on the button, ace-4 diamonds. Decides to just move all in. Taking it down. Fitz, pocket sevens on the button. Two big blinds to start the hand, just jams. Kurt will be calling this one with king, jack of clubs, and we will have another opportunity to go heads up. Kurt with the opportunity to double up to about 6.5 mil. It's a fair fight. Fitz with the pocket sevens, Kurt king, jack of clubs, 7.2 million in the middle. Nine, 6, 3, good start for Fitz. Kurt needing help. Turns the 4 of spades, does not get it. Fitz does indeed hold, and Serkan Kurt is our 3rd place finisher. That means we are going to go heads up, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, Kurt. You will take home €23,900 for your efforts. We will have a very, very short break as we just level things off for the heads-up battle that's about to commence between U-Goat and Jonas Fitz. Large disparity between the chip stacks, but do not write off the German just yet. Back in a few moments.
What's up? Good morning. Are you ready for today? Yeah. See you at King's.
Was his real name, one like an EPT. Oh yeah. Like oversold in another one and scammed people a bunch. And now he's dead.
Let's move it along. I'm sorry I brought it up.
He goes in now. He just goes in now. He's dead.
Hey, you suck out of me, you eventually die. That's the rules.
Fair enough.
I rarely get in a head, so most of you guys are safe.
That's some brutal table chatter. Not gonna lie. Anyway, moving on. Here we are. Green Dreams, I believe the answer is yes. Over 5,000 of you tuning in across the board as we jump back into this. How about that for a flop, ladies and gentlemen? Small blind v hijack could be absolute carnage. King Jack Jack, hand number 96 of the tournament.
He's got sweats, you know.
Adams with trip jacks, queen kicker, Pidden with trip jacks, 10 kicker, ace or a king would chop it. 2 to come, 1.9 in the middle. Strap yourselves in, ladies and gentlemen. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. We could be down to 5 after this cooler. Adams going nowhere.
12.
Understandably so.
11-9-5 to be
Deuce of spades on the turn, changes nothing.
No.
Pidden, understandably not slowing down on the turn. 1.3 into 3.4.
You fully retired now, or what?
Pretty much.
Pretty much.
You know that spot where you folded 7?
No.
I opened into Tim's big
No
line.
active businesses.
Yeah. 8. Yeah, super tight spot for me, obviously. What would you 4-bet versus or pass? What would
Adams just makes the call. 4 of spades. Backdoor spades do get there. 6 million in the middle. Don't think Adams will be folding to a jam if Pidden decides to. Does announce all in. And
can I just have a confirm account?
he's just going to ask for a quick count before flicking in the call, one would assume. And we're going to be down to the final 5 players unless Timothy Adams folds trips here. Obviously losing to ace jack, king jack.
Check.
Does make the call. Jack no good for Pidden, outpipped by 1. And ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 5 players here.
Good game, man.
In the 50K Diamond High Roller.
Easy, man.
So we lose Daniel Pidden in 6th place, 119,500 euros for his efforts.
What you had, King Jack?
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the conclusion of the Spanish Poker Festival 2022 live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. Hugh Goat will play Jonas Fitz. Hugh Goat having about a 3-1 chip lead going into this battle. Let's see how this one will conclude. Facial Twitch asks what happened to his nickname. Doesn't a donkey always have an eye twitching? Didn't Shrek anyway. Now, Jonas Fitz, very capable player. Definitely standing out as one of the most competent players at this final table, for sure. He's been unlucky in 1 or 2 spots where he was bluffed, but looking back in anger and hindsight, the 2 very necessary folds. He didn't get this far in the tournament by not knowing what he's doing, that's for sure. Jonas playing 25 big blinds thereabouts. Hugh Goat with the rest. Bet is 700k in a call. Hugh Goat will win the second hand of heads up. Queen 8-3 is the flop. Hugh Goat with a better kicker than Fitz's pair of threes. Turn the deuce of diamonds. Check, check. Ooh, the river giving Fitz a sneaky 2-pair. We've seen Hugh Goat hero call a few times and be wrong at this final table. Also seen him hero call a few times and be right. This time, Not good that he has a 10 in his hand, because he blocks some of the draws we would want our opponent to have that would wrap in or around that queen and 8. Does call. That's a bit of momentum for Fitz. Fast approaching 20 million. But Hugo basically still playing 50 million. Jonas with the min raise. A7-5 is the flop. Deuce 4 diamonds for Hugo. Second pair 9 kicker backdoor heart draw for Fitz. Betting 1.3 million. Not a bad candidate for Hugo to raise, but calling totally fine. Turn is the Jack of Hearts. Does Fitz want to bet again or see the river? Does have a pair of 7s to go with his flush draw. Probably better off just checking, honestly. 6.6 in the middle. $3.8 million is the bet size from Fitz. Okay, good night, moderator. Thanks for tuning in. See you again soon. Hugo raising on the button with the King 6 offsuit. $1.6 million total. Fitz. Going to see a flop for 800k more. 4 million in the middle. Queen 6-3. Min bet from Hugo. Will get Fitz to fold. Blinds are up. Small blind 400k, big blind 800k with an 800k running big blind ante. Hugh Goat will limp fold this one with the Jack 6 off suit, and Jonas Fitz will take that one down with Ace Deuce of Hearts. Look at this, the kings at kings for Hugh Goat. Problem is Fitz just with the king 7 off suit. Don't mind a flat here from the big blind. Played a little bit sneaky. This is a good time to mention next Sunday, the 4th of December, and Monday, the 5th of December, the Swiss Poker Open main event is coming to you live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. That is a €550 buy-in with a $500,000 guaranteed and 6 World Series of Poker Europe main event tickets up for grabs. $10-10-3 is the flop. Hugh Goat takes it down. Fitz with them in on the button. Queen 10. Hugo with the defend. Queen 4. 4 million in the middle. And look at this. Hugo flopping 2 pair. Fitz with top pair 10 kicker. This could be it. He just decides to call. I would have liked to see him bump it up there, get it in now. Instead, the 10 of diamonds rolls off, and that is a big action killer. Turn coming, check, check. 5 of hearts hitting the river. As it stands, Hugo might have lost the absolute minimum here. $11 million chip pot gone in the direction of Fitz. No, KM, I can't hear you in the background. There's always a general ambience from the music playing. And sometimes you can hear the general chitter chatter of people in the background, but nothing outlandish. Yikes, Fitz flopping straight here. Hugo with the opportunity to hit a higher straight. Would need an 8. 15 million in the middle here. Ace of clubs hitting the turn. Just pot size for Fitz. He's 100k over the pot, 14.9 million in his stack, 14.8 million in the middle. Really, really sneaky check. Impressive. Five of spades hits the river. Big shift in momentum so far in this heads-up battle in the favor of that man there. Jonas Fitz. Playing almost 30 million now. Things have evened out in hand 2-2-2 of the Spanish Poker Festival final table. You can see just how much things have evened out here. 45 big blinds plays 39. 8-6 deuce. 4 diamonds hitting the turn. You go hitting that river. The queen of diamonds giving him the flush. 4.4 in the middle. Fitz limping with the 6-4 off suit. Hugo going to bump this one up with the Jack 3. Fitz with the 6-4 clubs on the button. The min raise. Hugo Jack 8 off suit. 800k to call. Ace King 3. Fitz taking that one down. Raised to 1.8 million from the Jack 4 of hearts. Fits in the big blind, King Queen offsuit. Things really evening up now. You can cut the tension with a knife. What a massive heads-up battle. 20,000 euro the difference. And of course, the trophy, the glory. It's 1.2 million. The Jack 9 of diamonds. Check once more from the top pair of Hugo. 6.4 million in the middle. Goes check, check. River coming at 5 of hearts. Now I might check this if I'm Hugo. Try get Fitz to bluff with miss spades, miss straight draws. Maybe even he goes for value with like a queen 10, queen jack type hand. We block queen jack, but some other queens. I am betting. I bet about 4 million, 4.5 million. Make it look like I have a miss straight draw, miss flush draw. Ace-6-6. Check from the Jack-8 of Fitz. Hugo with the betting lead, Queen high. Fitz with the min raise. Pocket fours in the big blind. King 7-3 is the flop, 2 clubs, Fitz the 8-4 of clubs. $1.2 million and a call. Turn is the 5 of diamonds. Both players picking up a straight draw. $4.2 million is the bet. This pot now getting bloated. 14.8 million as we see the river. The river is the Jack of Hearts. Menacing stare here from Hugo. The check, allowing Jonas Fitz to jam all in. This is incredible. He really wants to call. Just has the wrong hand to do so. Those block straights, but we want our opponents to have hands like ace-4. Hands that have busted by the river here. That gives Fitz the chip lead. Fitz taking another small pot down, but they all count at this late stage. Our moderators at the Action Army certainly have their work cut out for them tonight. Don't make me go on strike now as well, lads. We're at the home stretch. Raise from Fitz. Hugo, 10-7 of spades in position. 2.4 million more to call. Jack 5 deuce. Check from Fitz. Interesting. I would have thought we would see him c-bet here. No hearts on the board. But he does have an inside straight draw. And denying his opponent equity here is important. The graphics have served me wrong. Fitz had bet 3.5 million. Hugo calling. Turn coming to King of Hearts. 14.2 million in the pot on the turn here, and 6.1 million bet from Fitz. Wow, this pot is huge, out of control. 26.4 million as we hit the river. The Queen of Diamonds. Ace 10 gets there. Hugo with a straight blocker. Fitz. Just a great jam. Power poker by Jonas Fitz. Hugo really needs to remain composed. Chip leads have changed around, but that is the nature of the beast of no limit hold'em tournaments in general, but especially heads up. It's so difficult to make a hand. Hugo calling with the 10-7 offsuit. 5-3 deuce is the flop. This could be it. Bet at 3.3 million from Hugo, the pair of 10s. 2 flush draws on board. Fitz turning a 10 also with a way superior kicker. Hugo looks perplexed, pissed off. 14 million behind. This could be all over. Fitz can have a lot of combo draws here. Yeah, Hugo does call it off. He's going to get the bad news. And Hugo is going to need a 7 and a 7 only on the river, or Jonas Fitz from Germany will be your Spanish Poker Festival 2022 champion. People screaming 7. Is it to be? It is not to be. Jonas Fitz had his fair share of luck there in that heads-up battle, but he's played tremendously well at this final table. Is a more than worthy champion. Really impressed by this guy's play and hope to see him on the felt soon. Commiserations for Hugo. Played really well, but in the end got ran over. Heads up, that's just the nature of it sometimes. Jonas Fitz, probably the most competent player we came across all day. Not his first rodeo. I tried to hand him up but couldn't find much information. I have a feeling we'll be seeing this man very soon. As well as Hugo, I look forward to seeing both of these players back on the felt. Commiserations to Hugo. Well done to the champion. That is your Spanish Poker Festival 2022 champion. We've crowned yet another one live from the King's Resort in Rozvadov. And for now, I will say my goodbyes. Thank you all for tuning in, and a special thanks to all my moderators. Make my job easier. For now, I've been Action Dan. You've been a great audience. Good night.